Hey everybody, Chris here. Welcome on a Friday. We are starting early because we have dumpage happening in crypto, including Doge. And so we're going to be looking at the overall market, how things are trading, where the money is, where's it going, who's losing, who's getting wiped out by leverage. And then we'll have our usual live stream specials of the Magic 8 Ball and our story of the day. So we'll get into all of that. But right now we do have Doge dropping below 14 cents. And then we had this big red candle that dumped all the way to 1320. Dogecoin traded up to about 1350 and then came all the way back down to 1320. So we can start to look at this sort of 1320 line here as this sort of local support. Let me put that in orange there so we can see that. I'll tell you what that red line is in just a bit, but that seems to be the local support there at 13.2. So that's where we are, down 5.7%. There are some other coins that are getting hit harder than Dogecoin, and we'll take a look at what those are. I mean, this morning I made a video, right? Did you guys see the video that I made this morning? It was, have we seen the Dogecoin bottom? And like hardly anybody's watching this one. Have we seen the Dogecoin bottom? Because it just looked like we weren't there yet this morning. And here we are. So thought I would just come on early and then, yeah, we'll go for a while here. Probably past 5 o'clock, my normal time. So we'll be on for a while. I've got myself a beverage here to sort of wallow in the misery of what we have with Doge. But I think some of you guys have the right attitude. We'll get to the chat in a minute because that is the right attitude. So let me drop down here in the corner. We can see that chart nice and big. What did Bitcoin do? Well, Bitcoin did drop below 65K here. So it came and hit 64,950 right there, 64,950. But you think about it and you're like, wait, Bitcoin is still $65,000 for a Bitcoin? Yes, we zoom out to the daily and we're like, I mean, we were lower in Bitcoin here just a little over a month ago. We have not come back and retested that $58,000 Bitcoin there. So you zoom that back and you're like, this is nothing. This is nothing. Yeah, low roller, we'll look at that. We'll look at that ton and not. Seems to be the two that are not dropping today. We'll take a look at them. But I did want to show this and zoom out on the Bitcoin chart and just say, look, guys, overall for crypto, this is nothing. We're just still going sideways as we are for now over 100 days for Bitcoin. That's this right there. 100 days. Still sideways. And I know it's like, it hurts when you're zoomed in and you just see your portfolio going down for the day. And what do I say? When in doubt, zoom out. Zoom out. What does Doge look like? And Doge's chart doesn't look as good as Bitcoin's. But again, we go back to the 1st of March, and this is right where Dogecoin was. So for Dogecoin, this is 105 days for Dogecoin. 105 days. And we have seen this price 3 times since then. We saw it here on May 1st. We saw it here on the 13th of April. That's when there was that, like, Iran was like shooting missiles at Israel and everyone was like, World War III. And then we also had the retest there on the 20th of March. So 1, 2, 3, this is the 4th retest of 13 cents that we've had. This was a parallel triangle I was looking at in red here because we had fallen out of the purple, which was my previous view, fallen below that, and now we've fallen below the red triangle. So not great, but overall, if you still believe something is going to happen with Dogecoin, then you shouldn't be selling. Now, not financial advice. I'm just telling you what I'm doing. I'm not selling. In this morning's video, I did call out this white line here, which is the 200-day moving average. And that 200-day moving average is now at 12.6. 12.6. The TA guys will say that that is a key line in terms of Doge's price action and where will it go from here. If Doge drops below 12.6, falls below that 200-day moving average, then the TA guys would say, we're going to go down much further. We would see the 11s, possibly the 10s, if that gets broken. I'm not a big fan of the moving averages being those key lines. I prefer to go back and look at where Doge has traded before and look at where's the liquidity. So some will say, well, look, there's this zone here. Let me see if I can draw that zone. Yeah, I think it's in that one. I haven't drawn one of these in a while, right? Well, I will find it. I will find it here because this is key in looking at where we are going to go. Yeah, stay in drawing mode here. We can turn those off. We can go to this rectangle and we can say, look, once Dogecoin traded above 10 cents, there is this range here in purple that Dogecoin has not revisited since then. And that's just below 12 cents all the way down to about 10.6. Because we blew right past it right there, the end of February, beginning of March. So that is the area where there could be some liquidity left here that needs to be retested. And that is there, right there. So some of you who want to believe that we're going to come down and retest that area for Dogecoin may want to have a little cash on the sidelines and see whether we revisit that area. So we'll take another look back at this in a little bit. But yes, we did. I mean, this was a huge run that we had starting February 25th all the way up to March 5th, where we went from essentially 8.5 cents up to 20 cents. And this is an area here in purple that we had not retested. So that's the danger zone. The TA guys will say, if we drop below that 200-day moving average, which is now at 12.6, we will probably end up in this purple zone here because that has not been retested since the beginning of March. So that's my intro on the overall state of Doge trading. We will get to the news. We will talk about what's going on in the markets, and we'll talk about what people are saying, again, going forward, and all of the other things we normally cover in the live stream. So let me check on how you guys are doing in the chat here. See what's going on. Weighs you, how are you? Should have sold my bag at 17. Okay, so that's the kind of attitude you can't have. You shouldn't regret, right? You make the best decisions you can at the time. 17 cents is this yellow line here. That is still my key resistance line there at 17 cents. But you can't be thinking that I should have or would have or could have or any of that. You didn't. And so what are you going to do from this point forward? Are you getting shaken out? Are you going to sell here at 13.3? Buy in at 11 cents? You think that's going to happen? That's a tough game to play. At this point, that's a tough game to play. Do you still believe in Dogecoin? Do you believe from this point forward, Dogecoin is going to trade higher than 13.3 cents? If that's the case, then you should be buying here, not thinking about selling. But if you're a trader like me and you want to see that little bit more of a retrace, a little bit lower price, and then buy in, by all means, most people will say, yes, that's what you do. Although 13.3 could be the bottom here. This could be the bottom. Actually, it hit 13.2 a little bit ago. And this could just move right back up. That's the risk you take on waiting, trying to buy in at a lower price. So that's a decision you guys have to make for yourself. USA says, brah, no, it's all going to pump. It's market manipulation. Yeah, there's a lot of that. We'll look at the liquidations because, I mean, I saw one flash by here just a little bit ago. Somebody had a leveraged long on WIF. $700,000. They had $700,000 in a leveraged long on WIF. And got liquidated. $700,000. Just like, man, there are some degenerate gamblers out there with lots of money. WIF. I mean, come on. Really? WIF. But yes, the weak will sell, and a lot of the newbies who recently bought, will get shaken out by this kind of retrace. That happens. It's a learning experience, though. But maybe it'll drop even lower and they can buy in at a lower price. We don't know that yet. This is happening right now. So we don't know. It hasn't retested anything yet. Let me zoom in a little closer here, back on the 15-minute chart, see what we're doing. So we've tested 1320 here. So this is our orange line, 1320. The initial dump, come up, retest. So right now that is playing out in a very short time frame at 13.2. Dump, trade back up, and then retest. That doesn't necessarily mean it's done. So we'll wait. We'll wait on that. Southport, how are you? You'll be glad you didn't. Patience is a virtue. Remember that, my friend. Buy the dip. So we still have a lot of bulls here that believe with me, patience is a virtue. And that's what I'm doing. I'm being patient through all of this because I still think we're in the 4-year cycles, as I've said again and again. And this fall, I know it's June. I know it's June. But this fall, we're going to be rewarded. I just bought the dip, Tam says. I hope this is the dip. I hope this is the dip. Yep, we don't know yet. This is still happening here. The dip could get dippier. Doge pump is on the ways. Yes, DogeX, it will be. But right now, it's not in the immediate future, and I don't see Doge right now trading all the way back up into the 14s. Kind of think we're going to stick around in the 13s for a while, unfortunately. We've been talking this week about risk buying of assets and how there is this risk off sentiment right now that I see in all of the markets, including the stock market, except for GameStop, of course, with AMC following. This GameStop is, doing its normal thing in the midst of all the craziness with Roaring Kitty and the call options and the big bag of GameStop stock he now holds. We'll get into that in a little bit. But you know what isn't going down? NASDAQ. The NASDAQ hit an all-time high today. All-time high. Again, intraday high. Just keeps going. And if it closes in the green, right now it's only up 0.25 from yesterday. But if it closes in the green, it will be a new all-time high at close for NASDAQ. And there used to be a time when Bitcoin would follow the NASDAQ, and a lot of people were looking at sort of that relationship. Well, that's all gone today because NASDAQ is up and is in the green, and Bitcoin is down. Down big. So that was kind of interesting to see that. A good old dump on a Friday, Proxy says. Yep, that's what we got. Strong demand around 12.5 cents. Could be. Doge has been there, 12.5 cents. The 4-hour chart. We come back, and we were there, right back here. 1st of May. This blue line is 12.5 cents. Sorry, let me get your note out of the way here. That blue line is 12.5. I've had this on my chart since then. I, of course, bought a bag of Doge right there at 12.49. I bet that I did buy up here at 15.3 as well, because I thought that was a dip and we were going to keep moving forward. And I was feeling very bullish here, which is where that purple triangle came from. But Doge broke down to the downside on that and then has just gone down below the red triangle here. So that's what we're looking at right now. Ouch. But this is just trading, guys. This is just trading. 1325 now. We're going to go back. Looks like we're going to come back and retest 1320 on the local. No, Joshua says. No. I bought more Dogecoin at 14 cents and then it tanked. Yeah. Again, I bought at 15.3. That was my last Doge that I bought. And as I said in this morning's video, I'm waiting to buy more on a dip. And I kind of don't think we're there yet. So, yeah, there is that. Buy more, please. Yay, we have another lower support. Yeah, remember when we were ticking up like higher lows? Remember that? Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. And I was feeling very, very bullish then, very confident, right? And so when it dipped down to 15.3, I was like, yes, that's the price I'm looking for. And that's when I bought. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get to a low roller. We will get there. Samuels, thank you. Here for support. We're here hanging out together, going through this together. Pepe crashed harder. Yeah. Pepe whiff, bonk. We'll look at that in a minute. It's not the Saudis and the US dollar issue. That's not. I mean, if that was the case, we'd be seeing that in the stock market, and we're not. Stock market is generally down slightly. The NASDAQ is still up, though. So it's not that. I warned Bull Run to sell Pepe at 17. I did too. I told Bull Run the same thing. You might want to take some profits here. Might want to take some profits. And Pepe's now at 10. Pepe's down to 10. Yep. I said the same thing. We look on the daily chart and we can see up to 17. It was so clear. All-time high, up to 17 on a token like Pepe. That was just screaming to take profits. Absolutely. And I remember, low roller, remember when you said that? And I was saying the same thing. It's like, come on, bull run, take some profits. And I won't take it all the way up to 18, the all-time high. I'll just take it from 17. From 17. Pepe's now down 36%. Ouch. That's a big haircut. Pepe will probably come back. It's just going to take some time. It's going to take some time. Now, if we look at Doge and we say, well, Doge from 22 cents, right? How far down is Doge from 22 cents to now? 40%, guys. 40%. Was anybody taking Doge profits at 22 cents? Not great. Not great. How are we going to pay for oil? Exactly. The United States isn't going to be able to afford it. The United States still has a lot of Bitcoin sitting around. They haven't sold that. Miner pump, it's just kind of up and down. We're just trading right down here between 1325, 1332 right now. Still, volume is still up a little bit. So we still have some volatility to go here. Vincent just bought some more. Yeah, there's the uncoin Dogecoin. So yeah, so what's happening overall in the market? Well, I mean, it's red, right? Here's our crypto bubbles, red. Dogecoin down 6.8% now. But we've got Pepe down 9.7, Bonk 9.3, WIF 8.7, Floki 7.5. So those other meme tokens are getting hit harder than Doge. Getting hit harder than Doge. But what's going up? Not and ton. Not and ton. What is going on with Telegram? And why are those not only in the green, but like a lot in the green? That's crazy. That's crazy. Now, I don't use Telegram at all, so I didn't have any interest in these tokens, but wow. That's for those that got in on these, especially Ton a while ago. Ton's just continuing. I mean, it moved up, it passed Doge, but then fell back down. And now is up again. So let me refresh CoinMarketCap. And we can see Toncoin now in number 8 and Doge number 9. I mean, you can just see right in the weekly charts here. Ton's big in the green, Doge down in the red. So they're not too far apart, only about 100 million apart, but it just flipped there. So yeah. So Toncoin looking strong. Someone said XRP was looking flat, but no, XRP's down 3%. XRP's dumping down here. And we can see XRP in the chart here. 46 cents now for XRP. So remember, it was a stable coin at 52 cents for a year. And now it's even lower at 46 cents. So yeah, XRP not looking great. Despite whatever Brad Garlinghouse says about XRP ETFs, or him most recently saying that we need real crypto adoption, which in his mind means use XRP. It's just not happening. It's just not happening. So, yeah. Just imagine an insane person telling you in December of 2020 that Doge would go from 003 up to 80 cents. Well, 73, I call it, not quite 80. But not only going up to 73, but then going back all the way back down to 5 cents. That's a roller coaster there. And I rode it all the way back down. But then was buying again at 5.8, 6 cents, 6.5, all in there. So that's my average now, 6.5 cents. So I'm still up more than a 2x on all of my Doge in my position. So I'm not worried, but it still sucks to see all the red in the market today. It still sucks. Yeah, Doge chart looks awful today. Yep. And the whole portfolio. Unless you're all in on uncoin and notcoin. Was there anything else up in the 24-hour period between notcoin and uncoin? Uniswap is up a little bit. Uni is up. But that's it. We only have 3 in the top 100 there. Well, this gate token thing, whatever that is. But it's falling back down. And then you've got all the stable coins. So yeah. And the worst are Stacks, Brett, Wormhole, Pepe, Injective. Well, Injective had just gone on a big run, so it's retracing back. Beam, Bonk, WorldCoin, there's Whiff. So yeah, those are the ones that are falling back the most. Yeah. Ouch. Hey, these retraces happen though, and why do they happen? Liquidations. Yes, liquidations. Bitcoin, $47 million. These leverage traders, the exchanges, like I say again, the exchanges don't want you to win because they lose money if you cash out on a leveraged long. You're taking money from the exchange. They don't like it. They see a lot of leveraged longs being bid. They're going to take you out. Like that whiff, that $700,000 whiff liquidation. We can go here on CoinGlass and we can, let's see, let's look what the Doge one here is. Doge, over $6 million in leveraged longs on Dogecoin alone, liquidated. But we can come here to this real-time liquidations chart on CoinGlass, and we can say, let's just look at everything over $100,000. Here's that whiff right there. $779,000 on whiff. Somebody got liquidated big time on that. Whiff. Yeah, Spell token is down too, but it's not in the top 100 yet. It can't make it. Solana, $258,000 liquidation. Bitcoin had a $651,000 one. And here's an ETH, $896,000 leveraged long. So low roller. You want to know why it went down? Well, there you go. Bitcoin, ETH, and WIF. Huge dollar amounts. And then Solana, even for $258,000. You got these degens with these huge leverage trades at big dollars. They want to take them out. What do? as just retail traders, not playing the leverage and shorting positions. We just hold on. We hold on. We keep what we can. We're not going to make the most money in crypto. We're just not. But we can make some, and we can make good money. But this is what we're fighting against. They want to take out the leverage traders. And they did that today. So there you go. I'm buying more Doge. There you go, Jose. Elon is not going to take his $50 billion and support Doge. No. Elon's not going to do that. So don't even think of that. You might hear other people on YouTube said, yeah, Elon's going to take that money and buy Dogecoin. No, he's not. That's not real. That is not real. When he eventually gets that money, he's probably going to put it into his other businesses, is my guess. He's going to take that Tesla money and he's going to roll it into other things he wants to do. But it's not buying Dogecoin. You cry, I buy. He could announce X payments with Doge, but when did I tell you that was going to happen? Bull run's in hiding. No, bull run is working and is busy right now. Things always look awful before they stay looking awful to me. True. But again, we're going to be watching this right here, this battle at 13.2. And is Doge going to be able to hold this? And are we going to see a run back up into the upper 13s? Because that's what I think is going to happen. Is we're going to I can sketch this too. Let me get to my sketch tool here. It wouldn't be uncommon to see this kind of move. Just come right back up there. That's what we'll be watching here over the next hour or 2 hours. Would be that kind of move. Are we buying? We buying, Demotic? Are we buying? I know I'm family and I appreciate everybody here. Definitely hit the likes. If you haven't subscribed, do also subscribe. Appreciate that support. Because that's why I came on early today, is because we are family. Can commiserate here together and try and figure out what our options are and what we're going to do from here. So yeah. I don't want to hold for 4 years. I know. I haven't quite held for 4 years. I bought at the beginning of 2021. So yeah, it's been 3.5 years for me. So come next January, it'll be 4 years. And again, that's about the time where I'm projecting I'm going to start taking profits. So I'm looking forward to that, where I firmly believe Doge is going to be at a much higher position 6 months from now than where it is today. I'm not selling anything. I'm not selling anything today. So, yeah. And again, this fall, we'll start talking about strategies on taking profits. I already see some on YouTube, like all these videos about how and when to take profits. And I'm like, we got to get to the summer first, guys. We got a ways to go. And the summer is not going to be easy as we see today. It's not going to be easy. We got to get through this. You need Doge at 5 cents? It's no. Farticus, no. Somebody yesterday said 7 cent Doge. It was just like, no. No. 1 cent. Oh, please. That's just getting crazy now. So Dogecoin hit 5 cents in June of 2022. June of 2022. That was the last time Doge saw sub 5 cents. I think it was $4.99. It was like right there. But last October, we were buying Doge at 5.8 cents, if you remember. And we were loading up on Doge at that 5.8 because that's when I predicted the breakout was coming, and it did. Jumped right up to 8 cents there last October. And that's when in our Kriss Pack's portfolio here, we were buying a ton of Dogecoin. Our average price on this 75,000 Dogecoin we have in this portfolio is 6.1 cents. Because we were buying at like 6.5 and right around there during the summer, last summer. But then when it dipped down, it was like, okay, we're buying. So that's where we ended up with that 75,000 Dogecoin. Which is still up over 100%. So we are still double our buy-in price on this Dogecoin. Not worried. I'm not worried. You had the last 2 years to load up. Yeah, some people didn't have the money last year. I mean, different financial positions, right? And now they've got money and they're like, you're faced with, well, what am I going to do now? Didn't have the money last year. Now I've got the money. Do I buy? Well, only you can make that call, but do you believe in Dogecoin? Do you believe that there's a chance that Doge is going to be used on X or Tesla or Elon's going to do something else and Doge is going to pump sometime again in this cycle? Then 13.2 cents probably is not a bad price. But no, you're going to wait for 11 cents, right? And you're going to be like, I'm going to wait for 11 cents. Don't know if that's going to happen. So NVIDIA is doing fine. Yeah, NVIDIA is up 1.75% today. Post-split, $131 now. Wow. I mean, that huge market cap. And it just keeps going up. NVIDIA. Crazy. GameStop is up too. Almost back up to $30 for GameStop. We didn't open that chart up. Get that stock chart up. I follow that on Webull. That's where I do my stock charts because they're much better charts than TradingView. So there's GameStop right here. Having a nice afternoon after a bit of a dump this morning. Looking pretty good. And then if we go to NVIDIA, yeah, unbelievable. If we zoom out on this NVIDIA chart, it's just like it's up. It's just up. Back in February, again, this is adjusted post-split because we know NVIDIA was $600 back in February. Or I'm sorry, in January, it was $600. Now it's showing $60 because it's adjusted all the past performance now based on that 10-to-1 split. So yeah, essentially since February, NVIDIA has doubled in price. Doubled in price in 5 months, 4 months. Wow. For something as large as NVIDIA is with the market cap it has. That's huge. Well, congratulations, Tam, for being on the NVIDIA train. I was not. I mean, I'm happy with Apple and Tesla, and those are still doing great for me, but not NVIDIA. Not as well as NVIDIA. Final check of 11 to 12 cents, and then we go parabolic. Could be. Could be. For those just joining, we did sort of map out on our daily chart here with Dogecoin, this purple area here, which goes from 12 cents down to about 12 cents down to about 10.5 cents. And that range comes from this big move that Dogecoin made end of February, beginning of March, which eclipsed the yearly high that we had, from the year before. Because in December, Dogecoin hit 10.5 cents right there, December 9th. And then after trading back down and then breaking out, this whole range in here, Dogecoin's price never came back and retested. So that would come down to about 10.8 cents, 10.7 cents, right in that range there from December 11th. So we made this purple box. That would be the dip area that some could see if Dogecoin fell below the 200-day moving average, which is now at 12.6. If Doge fell below that, we could retest this purple area. That's what the charts show. That doesn't mean it's going to happen, but that's what the charts show. No pain, no gain, DCA guys. Good morning, Blue Horse. You're up early. You're up early. Checked your portfolio and went, damn, that's not good. Yeah. The only thing you're going to regret is that you didn't buy more. We try not to do regrets on this channel. We avoid regrets, right? You live with the decisions you make and you go from there. How much Doge? I still have about 2.8 million, somewhere in that range. 2.8 after the last purchase. So yeah, another 200,000 Doge and I'll be at 3 million. So we'll see. It's not a goal or anything. I mean, I've got so much other crypto as well, but eventually I may take profits if I have something else that's running and gets into that range where I'm ready to take profits, then I would rotate that into Doge because Doge has not run yet. I'm watching Jasmy because I'm already up 10x on Jasmy, but I still think Jasmy's going to go on another run. So I'm not ready to take those profits on Jasmy yet. But if Jasmy goes on another run and gets up to like 5 cents, something like that, I may take half of my Jasmy off the table and roll that into Doge if Doge hasn't run yet. So I may start doing something like that. This isn't about taxes, but profit calculation. Okay, Matt. Matt's always good for these questions. How can Robinhood calculate profit if they don't have a record of the price it was when you withdrew it to your wallet? Unless you manually entered it in. So when you transfer coins off of Robinhood, then they're out of your portfolio. So they don't. It's not calculating profit anymore. It's like you sold it, according to Robinhood, except they're not going to record it as a sale. It's just a transfer. It's off, and it's like it never happened for Robinhood. Now, if you take coins and you move them back on, someone told me that it will start calculating the profit, the price of that coin when you transferred it onto Robinhood. But Robinhood is still not going to do a 1099 on those coins that are transferred in because they don't know what price you actually bought those coins at. So that's what I've been told, how that's going to work. Again, it's up to you to keep track of all your crypto. When did you buy it? What was the price when you bought it? Where did you transfer it to? Did you transfer it to a Ledger or Exodus or Trust Wallet? And then when you transfer it back, you know what the price was for that crypto when you bought it. And then it just makes it so much easier to do your taxes because you've tracked all of that crypto. Yeah, King Tut, we just looked at that. And Toncoin passing Doge. Yeah. Military Jock bought more. You can have digital records of buying and selling without having to report it. I don't recommend that, especially in the United States. What's the first question that shows up on the US 1040 tax form? Did you sell any digital assets this past year? Yes or no question. If you say no, but you actually did, and you get audited, you are in big trouble. Big trouble. So be careful out there, people. My opinion, when bull run starting, Dogecoin will skyrocket for 3 days up to $1.60. There is a very positive view of things. As I said this morning, I think we're going to have trouble getting past $1. Eventually, we could, but that's going to be tough. So you don't show profits on a 1099. You don't do 1099s. The companies do 1099s for you and send them to you. That is only used to support the trading on a certain platform. Let's say you trade on both Coinbase and Robinhood, like I do, right? I will get a 1099 from Robinhood. I'll get a 1099 from Coinbase. That represents the trading I did on those two platforms for the past year, my sales, right? But that doesn't mean that's all the trading in crypto that I did, because I could have done swaps and I could have done a bunch of other things of stuff that I had already moved off. Like I moved a bunch of Doge to the MyDoge wallet, it's sitting in my MyDoge wallet. And then if I spend it or tip somebody with it, I have to pay taxes on that difference in the price. So that's up to me to keep track of. There's no 1099 that's going to show all of that. Don't underestimate the power of Doge. That's what we're waiting for. Transferring some of my IRA and Roth profits to private real estate profits to help pay my house off. When house is paid off, continuing using real estate profits to acquire more. That's my big goal too. But I'm waiting because I'm going to buy a new piece of real estate. So I'm waiting. Might be this winter, might be next spring. We'll see. If we have the banana zone, kind of parabolic run in crypto this fall, like Raul Paul is talking about, and I have been talking about for a year, that's my goal. But we'll see. If it dips back below 10 cents, I will definitely sell my car to buy more. That's the only thing I have left to sell. Hey, Edmund, how are you? Making martinis. I've got my beer. Cheers. You bought it 13.4. Pretty good price. We'll see whether it drops any more or not. Looks like it's starting to follow my prediction right here. Curling back up to my white line. So we're watching that. Yeah, I don't think BTC is running down there. Again, we just showed on the BTC chart that 58,000 is probably as low as Bitcoin would go if it went on a bigger dump. But right now, 65.3, and it's kind of chopping along right there. I mean, that could be it for the Friday dump. It was just a dump. For those just joining, it was a dump, again, in my opinion, to wipe out the leveraged long traders. And we looked at the Bitcoin liquidations chart and we saw there was a $779,000 liquidation on WIF. There was a $650,000 liquidation on Bitcoin at 65,100. 65,100. That's about where Bitcoin hit, right there. Funny how that happens, isn't it? 65.1. It came down, wiped that out, and then came right back up. Funny how that happens. Just funny. ETH, $896,000 leveraged long. 896,000 on one trade for ETH at 33.67. Let's look at the ETH chart. 33.67. Huh, look at that. Right there, 33.67. It hits that, wipes out that leverage trade, and then goes right back up. Huh. Funny how that happens. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. And Doge just got pulled down because everything else was getting pushed down. There's nothing different about Doge this afternoon as there was this morning. Nothing different. That's all it was. Hey, Joel, should start going up into July. All this means nothing. Top will be shorter. November, December, January, this time period could help us with catalysts like Dogecoin Pay of X, election, holding. Yep. We still have the United States election. Always bullish. Fed rate cut, probably in September. Again, that's been my prediction. Bullish. And then all of the other cycle liquidity in the money markets. And if there's just a little bit of news on Doge and Doge gets out there in the mainstream media, we will have new buyers rushing in, buying Dogecoin, and Dogecoin will go parabolic. That's the scenario that we could have with Dogecoin. That could all happen. So we got to be patient and we wait. So sick of crypto. Yeah, Francisco, that's how it works. Pat says sale. Yeah, but not down to the prices you were talking about the other day. Price is controlled. It's going to 50K. Then the 6 will sell you the 100K dream. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see that 50K price of Bitcoin. Now, if we still see these, giant leverage positions, they're going to look and see what your stop loss is, where they can liquidate you. And they'll do it. They'll do it. It's manipulation. Yep. It will come back when enough people sell for a loss, price is controlled. And it's really not on the people selling. It's more on those liquidations. Again, the buying and selling, exchanges love that. They make money off of every purchase, every sale. They're making money. They don't want to lose money, like those leverage positions. They're going to wipe them out every chance they get. $400,000 Doge in your bag. Going to be a long summer. Yep. We got to hold on. Be patient. Check says 7 cents. Not going to see it. They don't want alts to run. They don't want retail in the market. No, that's not going to happen, Jack. I don't think so. A Litecoin ETF? Maybe. There was somebody talking about that the other day. That maybe it'll be Litecoin. Will be the next one. Could be. XRP somehow is going to hold on in the top 10. Probably. Now, there is an interesting point there, Jack. Big institutional money now into BTC, and they won't be selling to roll into alts. That is true. And the retail typical rolling BTC into alts isn't going to have as big of an effect. So we may not see the type of alt season this cycle as we saw last cycle. That is certainly a possibility. Yep. That's the gate token for the exchange, Gate.io. That's what that is. I didn't see it on here. I don't know why it doesn't show there when it is on here. Up 24 hours, gate token right there. The gate token, GT. Yeah, and as we pointed out, unCoin has jumped up over Doge. Well, it looks like Doge now, on the update, it looks like Doge now is 19,293 and Ton is 19,218. So Doge just flipped unCoin back. It usually takes a while for CoinMarketCap to show that flip back. Maybe give it 5 minutes and it'll flip back. Yeah, Doge is now separating with that little run that we saw right there. Doge just flipped unCoin back into 8th place. Hey, Jason. Yeah, started early today because of the dump. Trying to keep everybody level-headed. Your portfolio's wrecked. Yeah, everybody, well, down, right? We're down. Subway, not concerned. It only took us 9 days to go from this price to 22 cents last time. When the market flips, it could flip fast. Yeah, it could. We could see that. I'm kind of like, now it's summertime, and I just don't think we're going to see that kind of movement till the fall. That's just me, though. Tedward, how are you? Can Doge drop to 10 or lower in the short term? Yeah, so again, this is on the daily chart right now. It's this purple area here. If we break 12.5 cents, then there's this purple area here from 12 down to like 10.8 cents. That would be the area where we could see Doge come down and do a dip to pick up that long liquidity that hasn't been touched this year. So since that big run up that we just talked about. So that could happen. We're watching for that. But right now in the short term, we'll see whether Doge after this green candle here on the 15-minute channel, if Doge comes down lower than 13.2, we might be in trouble. That's what we're watching. Because then it would be lower lows instead of moving back up. Like what I think is going to happen is what I show in white here. When moon. Yeah, Frank. When moon. Exactly. He'd use the $50 billion to pay Twitter debt. Interesting. Your stonks got nuked? What kind of stonks are you buying? Because the stock market itself, I mean, the NASDAQ is up today. Look at NASDAQ still going up. All-time high, guys, for NASDAQ. So I don't know what kind of stocks you have, but the market's going up. All-time high close for NASDAQ today. Doge to the moon, don't get shaken out. Is there going to be a housing market crash? I hope there is, because I'm ready to buy this winter or next spring. I'd like to buy something on a crash. I just don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. Smash the likes. Thanks, Boo Horse. Reminding people, if you haven't. Also, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate that support as well. But yes, do give the stream a like. Appreciate that. It's only a matter of time. Doge, Jasmy, need to wait a bit longer. Long-term capital gains tax, that's what I talk about on this channel. I'm like the only one who seems to really talk about that because that's a big difference between a long-term and short-term capital gains tax. And I would like to keep as much of my profit as possible. I want to keep it. I don't want to give it all away. So hold for a year. You've been holding Doge for over 4 years. Yeah, that was a good price, though. You bought that Doge out, wasn't it? So the more Doge you buy, the higher your average goes. You're averaging up. I'm in the same position. Every Doge that I bought has been average up since my first purchase. You just got into Spell Token and then it dumped. Sorry, DM. Sorry. It'll come back. Doge will hit 420. That's its fate. Up to 420. We hit 69 cents, so $1 next, and then up. Good opportunity to buy Jasmy as well. Jasmy was holding like 3.4 cent support. Now it's at 3.3. Didn't drop that much. Came down and hit about 3.15, and then is resettling up here at about 3.3 cents. If we look at the daily chart on Jasmy, ooh, it is kind of rounding out here. It is kind of rounding out. And as we saw on Doge, there could be this area down here. This zone here that Jasmy kind of blew past, which goes down to about 2.8 cents, which was the high that it hit here on May 27th. So yeah, there's a liquidity zone right there for Jasmy. So maybe able to get Jasmy at a little bit better price still. for those looking to buy more jazz meat. Yeah, we've been comparing this cycle in crypto more towards the 2017 cycle than the 2021 cycle. A lot of similarities, and we're in this chop right now, same as what happened in 2016. 2016 had the same kind of chop for Bitcoin that we're experiencing now in 2024. Much different than what happened in 2020. But 2020 got whacked because of that COVID thing. There was that big dump in the market, and then there was all those stimulus checks that were given out, and people are just buying crypto. That was kind of crazy. So yes, this cycle does appear to be looking more like 2017. I agree. Which had a huge run then. Late 2016 all the way through 2017. I always run out of Doge since I tip a lot on X, but I have lots of wallets. Yeah, you just have to replenish those wallets. The Doge ETF will pop once they get all the cookies on. Yeah, so I mean, some think it'll be Litecoin. There's still a whole contingent that's still saying Solana, although, again, it hasn't been determined on Solana if it's a commodity or security, or there's no futures trading for Solana. So Litecoin or Doge would be before Solana. But I think what we're finding out on the ETF front is there's a lot of institutions that are buying those ETFs and they are trading it. They're trading the ETFs. It's not just buying and holding that's going on. And that could flatten out Bitcoin for a while with that kind of action, because we see inflows and outflows and inflows and outflows on that Bitcoin ETF. We'll see whether ETH, once they start that ETF, whether that sort of changes the narrative on ETFs or not. I'm not so sure. You regret not selling some GameStop at $60 last week, so you can buy Dogecoin now. There's no guarantee that GameStop isn't going to go back up to 60, but it could. Again, it's such a small portion of my portfolio, but I'm doing it to support the cause against the hedge funds and the shorts. Although Citron did say they closed their short on GameStop. They did close it. Can NVIDIA go back up to 1,200? It'll take a long time. Their market cap is so big. To do a 10x again? Hey, Nigel, what's your opinion of crypto with dollar devaluation? Do you think it will bring value to coins? I think generally it does, yes. Inflation. I mean, we keep comparing the price of like Bitcoin today to where Bitcoin was 3 or 4 years ago, but the dollar isn't worth as much. So it's not really a fair comparison. So instead, what I look at is sort of the price action and not the actual dollar amounts. You can't do the same so much with Doge. I mean, because that was just craziness with Doge and the trading that Doge had back in 2021. So that's totally different. But those who are comparing Bitcoin, yeah, you would think the Bitcoin price would need to be even higher because of the inflation of the US dollar when you're looking at the dollar value. The $65,000 Bitcoin today is not the same as $65,000 Bitcoin in 2021. It's not the same because of inflation. This should be higher in terms of comparison. Chipotle stock is doing a 50 to 1. Is that a reverse, or is that a straight stock split? I don't know what Chipotle stock split. Oh, they're at 3,200. So that is a stock split. Yeah, 50 to 1. Yeah. There it is. 50 to 1 stock split on June 26th. Wow. Hey, good for them. Do you own any? 3,200 for Chipotle. I've never looked at Chipotle before. Chipotle. 3,264. Look at that stock. It's almost doubled since last October. 50 to 1 is pretty aggressive, though. I'm surprised it's that much. But look at that. That's just up only since 2018. We had the COVID dump, came back, and then we had a big run here in fall of 2021, came back, retested, and then up since June of 2022. It's just been straight up. Wow. I had no idea. Never followed Chipotle stock. Hey, good for the investors. I think the stock split will be good for them. Wow. Yeah, VGuard, the reason for the dump, to me, it's all about liquidity and leverage trading and them taking out the leverage longs. Now, there is this article here, like, why has Bitcoin price plunged again? Let's see what these guys say, right? According to data, the price of Bitcoin lost approximately 2% additionally in the last 24 hours. Significant part of today's decline occurred in the last hour and a half, blah, blah, blah. Dot plot chart by the Fed after leaving interest rates constant is blamed for the decline. No. It has nothing to do with it, guys. The Fed dot plot chart on Wednesday has nothing to do with Bitcoin dumping on a Friday afternoon. These people, oh my God. There has been sales pressure on Bitcoin miners lately. As miners send Bitcoin to exchanges, there could be something to that. We could have some miner capitulation going on. But it has nothing to do with the Fed. If it had to do with the Fed, it would have dumped on Wednesday. Oh, these people. So there you go. No, it's all about liquidations here. It's all about the liquidations. And these big, over the past 3 hours, 23 million, 9 million, and then this hour, 6 million more in liquidations. That's what it's about on a Friday afternoon. And the key liquidations, like I was showing, Bitcoin, ETH, and WIF, big dollars. Will Dogecoin break the previous all-time high? Well, you tell me, Davey. Is Dogecoin going to be used on X? Is Elon really going to integrate it into X? If the answer is yes, then Doge will break the previous all-time high. If not, and it just follows Bitcoin, 35 cents might be as high as we go. That's it. You got NVIDIA back in 2020. And you sold some for profit to buy more Doge. Yeah. Oh, you're up early because you checked your portfolio. See, when I go to bed, I turn my phone off. And I don't even have my phone with me. I leave it downstairs. I go upstairs, I go to bed, and I don't even bring the phone with me. I turn it off, and I sleep fine. I don't even want to be tempted to check my phone. What do you guys do? Do you have your phone sitting with you on your nightstand or even in bed with you so you can see those notifications? Dogecoin down, Bitcoin down, ETH down. Nah. Hiram took 50% of your Jasmine profits at 4 cents. And then what did you do with those Jasmine profits, Hiram? That's the key, is what did you do? Let's see if Doge has moved back up to 8 officially according to CoinMarketCap. Yes, there it is on the refresh. Doge no longer number 9. Doge is back up to 8. As in the last hour, Doge is up 0.33%, while Toncoin is down. Flipping back, Dogecoin over Toncoin. On the week, there's still a huge difference. But the last hour, it's flipped back. So we can all breathe easy now. Dogecoin back up to number 8. Dun, 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 dun. Am I still throwing my party? Yes. If Dogecoin gets to $1, I'm still throwing a party. Yes. That's going to happen. In Boston. Yes. Can you claim loss on crypto if I sold during 2024? Well, yeah. We are in the 2024 tax year, and your taxes will be due on April 15th of 2025, assuming you're in the United States. So then you're going to, for the full year, you're going to add up your profits, you're going to add up your losses, see what your net is. And that's what you either pay taxes on or you offset if you have more losses than profits. And I hope you don't have that, because this has been a really good year of trading so far. So I would like to think that you have more profits than losses. But you basically add them together and you see what your net is. And if it's net green, positive, then you have to pay taxes on that, positive. If it's net negative in the red, then you can offset your tax up to a certain limit. I don't know what the limit will be next year. This is the guy that says 15-cent Doge was a good buy. Yes, I did, and I bought. Right? And I'll buy more. So I'll keep buying. Not falling off a cliff, not dead. This guy still has a big position in Doge, selling you hopium. It's everybody, dude. You go to every YouTube channel. Doesn't matter whether it's Doge, Bitcoin, ETH, XRP, whatever it is. Everybody is predicting a continuation of the bull run into 2025. So, dude, you are wrong. You are wrong. We'll go down below 8 cents. Yeah, you have no idea what you're talking about, dude. Maybe it'll go down to 8 cents in 2026 if we have another bear market, but not this year. So, but let's have a decent conversation about it and not go crazy, all right? I don't mind that. I'm still up if it goes to 8 cents too. You see it as a currency, not a stock. Yeah. Well, it's an investment. Most people see it as an investment like a stock. And that's why we look at the charts and we look at the price value and all of that. But if you're just into Doge because you wanted to use it as a currency, great. That's great. But that's not why most people are buying Dogecoin. Hey, Bankston, I'm done selling it all. I'm out. All right. I'm out. I'm done with this. Can I buy your Doge? Yeah, for 35 cents, you can buy my Doge. That's the deal. You can buy my Doge for 35 cents because I'm not selling until then. Imagine not holding. I would hold, then buy more. That's what most people see it. If you think Doge was so last cycle, man, then what are you doing spending time here listening to me? You should be doing something else with your time and your energy, making money somewhere else. George ride 3 bear markets. He survived, laughing in the bank. I know, he's got that beautiful new house, right? All paid for out of crypto profits. And YouTube, of course. He makes a lot on YouTube. Added another 1,600 Doge to the bag. Nice, Jason. Nice. Doge has not done anything this year. That is not true. That is not true. Go to the daily chart. We go back to the beginning of the year, and we say Doge is up since the beginning of the year 80%. That's better than most stocks. And that's up to now with the big dip. Still up 80% for the year. Year to date, up 80%. If we look for the past 12 months, we can say, okay, let's see where it was. June last year, June 14th, 2023, 5.9 cents. 5.9 cents a year ago. So we're up 125% over the past 12 months. Better than just about every stock on the stock market. Just saying. Yes, we had a big run up here to 22 cents and it has retraced then. But so has just about every other crypto. They all have pretty much the same profiles. So wherever you have your money, you are down today, except if you have it in Toncoin or Notcoin, because those are the only two that went up today. Everything else went down. I'm done talking to you now. So I got to keep it real, which is what I do, and you don't. Goodbye. Hey, Mars, how are you? Oops, I hit buy instead of sell. You have more Doge now. Are we going to see 12.9? I don't know. That's what we're watching, Demonic. We're watching to see what happens here. Are we going to see this break this 13.2 line here? I'm still predicting we're gonna recover some here. I think this was the dip to flush out those leverage traders, came back up for those that entered new leverage positions here on the recovery. It came back down to flush those new leverage positions out. And now it can move up. Classic chart. We see it again and again and again. The same kind of movement happens. This, and then this, and then this. I'll put that one in orange. Or how about yellow? Put that in yellow. That is classic flush out leverage chart right there. A classic. Damn, you knew I'd get rid of him, didn't you? It just took me a little longer, but you knew I would get rid of him. You've got a buy order in at 12.9. It might hit. We'll see. Ondo, Render, Damien, there's so many of them. If we look on crypto coin market cap and we see which have fallen the most over the last 24 hours, Stacks, Fetch, Beam, Injective. So those are the ones that have fallen the most over the past 24 hours. And we have the memes we talked about earlier, Pepe, Bonk, Wormhole. It's down. Here's Say. Say took a big hit today. Filecoin down. Here's Render. Yep, 7.5% down. And then the Brett meme as well. So yeah, I mean, a lot of them down. That's for sure. So those looking for dips, yes, there were tasty dips on a lot of cryptos. And you notice Doge was not in like the top 20 in down over the past 24 hours. So this guy didn't know what he was talking about. John added 200,000 Doge. Nice. See if you did a limit buy or not. Will there be a run up? I think there will this fall, V-Guard. That's why I'm still here. If I didn't think we were going to have another run up, I would not be holding all my Dogecoin. That's it. All the market is going to go up. And Doge does make its moves when you least expect it. That's right, Jason. Big Red says a good thing. Does anyone ever nail crypto peak all-time high prediction? No, you don't. And we will talk about layering out, not selling everything at once. And then maybe on one of those layers, you're going to be very close to the all-time high. But the chances of you selling like 1 million Dogecoin on one sale and hitting the exact all-time high, that's not going to happen. Yes, and once use case is adopted for Doge, it's going to outperform most of the market. again, 2021 was all the year of Doge hype, but we're not seeing Doge hype now. In 2024, we're not seeing Doge hype. And yes, generational wealth, Jason. Two. And yes, the run has always started 5 to 6 months after the halving. That has been the 4-year cycle trend. And I'm counting on that too, amongst all those other things that I talked about earlier, which is going to be great liquidity in the crypto market this fall. And we're going to see the altcoins running. So I'll stick with that. MicroStrategy is green today. Yeah, where did MicroStrategy end up here? Stock market just closed. MicroStrategy was up at 14.95, and that is despite Michael Saylor doing some debt offering thing in order to get more money to buy more Bitcoin. I think some MicroStrategy stockholders are like, okay, that's enough of that. Let's just ride this out now. But there we go. Down a little bit from 1537. That MicroStrategy was up today for, but that's a decent close there. And again, NVIDIA ended up at 131. Huge for NVIDIA today. Where did everything else go? Workhorse ended up back at 15 cents before their reverse split. Hope you guys didn't have any more Workhorse stock. I got out of all of mine because they're doing a reverse split. Goes into effect Monday morning. Apple was down a little, 0.8%. That's not bad. GameStop ended up down 1%. Little bit of a sell-off here late in the afternoon. But that's what we've got on the stock side. Hey, Tim, how are you? I've been through this rodeo enough times. The dips don't bother me much. Just wish had more capital to inject. Yeah. You can't buy the dips if you don't have the cash to buy the dips with. That is for sure. I sleep thinking about what I'll do with my earnings once Doge hits $1.15. Yeah. Yeah. You're 5% swings in crypto. They happen all the time, don't they? Yep, we'll have a party in Boston. Doge got to make it to $1 though. September, October, November. I think we're going to see multiple months moving up. This is the weirdest cycle ever, Caffeine Knight says. I think we're going to pump when we least expect it due to the mainstream acknowledgement of the crypto cycle. Institutions want to be one step ahead. Yeah, I mean, there was the ETFs of Bitcoin before the halving, and that kind of accelerated the cycle. But now we're doing this 100-day plus chop that might be realigning the cycle back. We'll see. That could be. The hit here, I got 1 million Doge at 0.003 and still buying. That's how I feel about Jasmy. Getting my Jasmy at 0.003 last summer. And but I'm just sitting on it. I'm not adding to it. I'm adding to Doge. I'm letting that Jasmy just ride because I got 3 million Jasmy at 0.003, and I'm just letting it ride. Doge I'll keep adding to. Love the Doge. Nothing wrong with these dips. Actually resembles the 2017 bull run. Yeah, that's what we've been comparing it to. Yep, I got him. Most people don't have the grit to trade crypto. Trading is different than investing. That's for sure. Trading crypto is hard. Investing in crypto, just buying and holding, well, it's hard for a lot. A lot of people just can't hold. Holding crypto for over a year, going through all the ups and downs, that's not easy. But trading, ugh. 35 cents by July 4th. Hey, Davis, I'd love to see it, but I'm not counting on it. I think it's going to take longer than that. Flipper didn't get into crypto until March. Yeah, so that was after the 2024 early run we had. So you're a little down, but it's still early in the cycle. If, again, we're following the 4-year cycles. Yeah, I saw that article, Doge to $42. Not going to happen. You would sell 200,000 Doge at 16.5 cents? That's small thinking. That's small thinking. Why did you get into cryptocurrency investing? Was it to make a lot of money? Because if it was, then if you understand crypto and how it works, selling at 16.5 cents is small time thinking. It's not going to make a difference in your life. If you want to make a difference, do a little more studying. Oh, psych. You got me. Oh, John, you got me. Will Boston win tonight? Yes. Sweep. Mavericks will not have the fight in them. They're demoralized now. But that's why they play the games. We'll see what happens. But Boston's on a roll. They're going to be hitting their threes. I predict 40% on the 3-point percentage and a win. So, Mr. USA, how are you? Big question. Will the run be this year and not next year at all? Or run, dump, run with the 2025? So the first thing, will the run be this year and not next year at all? That is those who believe in what's called an accelerated cycle. So there is a group out there who believes that those Bitcoin ETFs and that early buying of Bitcoin, having Bitcoin make a new all-time high before the Bitcoin halving, in the Bitcoin halving year, has taken that whole cycle and pushed it forward. But that doesn't change the narrative about the 4-year market cycles, the liquidity cycles, the United States presidential election, and then what normally follows that. That all can run into 2025, and we could see something similar then to 2021, I think if I recall, Bitcoin hit like a $64,000 price in like February of 2021, which was its new all-time high. And then it went on this sort of double run. Then at the end of 2021, up to 69,000. I don't know. That's why we wait and see. Yeah, there was another article about the $24 Doge, but then there was this other one that was 42. It was crazy. It's like stupid. All these negative numbers make me nauseous. I'm just leaving it alone, not touching it. That's usually the best approach. Just let it be. Another lesson learned for the next cycle: buy after the Bitcoin halving, not the run up to. Yeah. Big sell-off. And if you remember my videos back in January, February, I was saying that, if you remember. Have some cash sitting on the sidelines for May. Remember that? Have cash sitting on the sidelines for May. After the halving. And that's what we saw. Tam's heading to the bank. Yeah, Harris. Doge is inflationary. Correct. And you know that going in of how Doge works. If you don't like it, don't buy it. Those that are just constantly complaining about Doge being inflationary, it's like, then why did you buy it? I mean, it's out there. Everybody knows. 10,000 new Doge every minute. That's how Doge works. But that's what also is going to make it a great currency. That's why Elon likes it. So when when Elon does the incorporation of a cryptocurrency on his X platform, it's most likely going to be Dogecoin, because Dogecoin can handle that influx of new people buying it and the use of it on the platform. That's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, I know, Ryan. I did start really early. We had this big, huge candle, big, huge red candle. And it was like, okay, it's a Friday. I'm coming on early. You can buy the dips every day. Can't lose. And there are some people who do that. Buy a little every day. Mavericks make history on the 23rd of June. Are they going to the moon? What are they doing on June 23rd? Because it's not playing basketball. Yeah. Doge chart looks horrible. I buy at least 100 Doge a week. Never catch the biggest dips. Right. But then let's look at how that looks once we're into like October, November timeframe, and we'll look back and it won't matter. Not that much. It won't matter. Greetings from Poland. I'm a new viewer. Thank you. Many of my friends are now buying Doge. We expected it to drop to 12 and then increase to 70 cents in December. I like that philosophy. it may play out. We'll see. Right now, we're looking at this support at 13.2 right here. This is the local support we have today. And so far, Doge is following my prediction pretty close on coming out of this dump. For those just joining, this dump, in my opinion, was all liquidity driven, flushing out leveraged long positions. Because we looked at the liquidation chart and we looked at the largest liquidations today. And we had Bitcoin, a $650,000 leveraged long position, got liquidated at a price of $65,155. And so we go to the Bitcoin chart, and what did Bitcoin drop to? Right at 65,000 to liquidate that long. Then we had ETH, a $896,000 leveraged long, got liquidated at 33.67. So we go to the ETH chart. What did it dump to? 33.65. Just enough to liquidate that almost $900,000 leveraged long position. There was also a whiff. Yes, a whiff, leveraged long, $779,000. Somebody, some degen out there was leveraged longing whiff. And their liquidation price was $2.23. We did not look at the whiff chart, but I'm guessing $2.23 will be the dip. And it fell to 220. Exactly. That's what it was all about, guys. The exchanges do not want you to win with your leverage trading. They took them out. Not a coincidence that those were the low prices of the day for those three cryptos, which were the largest liquidations for the day. Not a coincidence. They know what you're doing. You place a leverage trade, they know when you're in the profit, they know where your loss is, they know what your leverage or what your liquidation price is. They can see it. That's what this was about. It wasn't about the Fed and their dot plot from Wednesday. That had nothing to do with cryptocurrency trading on a Friday afternoon. Some YouTuber said $24 in August. All right, whatever. Yep, Jason, you and your $25 a day. Stacking coins. Those war rumors, Jimmy, have just been going on and on since April. We had the big dump in April, and it's just been going sideways since then. Will we ever go back up? What do you think, Christoph? I think we will. I think crypto going nowhere because it's tied to politics now. One side will support the other side, will try to crash it. Hope I'm wrong. Yeah, well, I mean, we saw Trump like totally embracing crypto now, met with a bunch of the heads of Bitcoin mining companies and said, we got to keep that technology here. We should be mining more Bitcoin here in the United States. So he's a supporter and he accepts cryptocurrency for donations as well. And now the rumor is that maybe the Biden campaign is like going to start accepting cryptocurrency, even though they're fighting against it. It's just like, in the end, money talks. They're behind in the polls. We'll see how that all turns out. Yep, I did. Remember, Toss? Back in February, I was saying, have some cash on the sidelines for May. And it did it. It did exactly that. If you want to do extreme buy Dogecoin every hour, right? Have an hourly setting. 5 Doge every hour. Doge will come to X for sure. Well, I certainly hope so, Damien. I think it's going to be not as easy on X. I mean, Elon does have the experience with PayPal because he used to run PayPal. So he knows how money works online on a platform. And incorporating that into X is not going to be an easy endeavor. And that's just for fiat money. That's not getting into the whole crypto thing. Now, putting crypto on there as well, not going to be easy. He did try it out with Tesla, both accepting Bitcoin for cars, but then he shut that off. But then Doge for merch. So he does understand wallet-to-wallet transfer. But that's, again, that's just a one-on-one like purchase for something and not the kind of volume that we would see on a platform like X Twitter. So, yeah. I wonder if the amount of coins entering the market for sale is too many coins. So they're not entering the market for sale. It's not. Those new Doge coins are given to the miners who are validating the transactions on the blockchain because Dogecoin is a proof of work cryptocurrency. That's not the same as minting new coins onto exchanges for sale. That's not what's happening. The coins go to the miners. If the miners then decide to sell, that is where the sell pressure comes from. Most miners for Doge are not selling or only selling the minimum they need to pay their utility bills because they all think like we do. Doge is going to go a lot higher. Why would they be selling a ton of Dogecoin at 13 cents when Dogecoin is going to go a lot higher? So again, it's not the inflation itself because, again, those Doge are going to the miners as rewards for the security of Dogecoin, validating the transactions on the blockchain. That's not like XRP minting new tokens for themselves. Or all these other tokens where you have these unlocks, right? That's different. Your DCA account average is 8.7. I don't think we're going to see that price again, Jason. I think you're good. You're still buying monthly DCA? Yeah, you do what you can. And you got to live life too, right? You got to live life. That's for sure. No team has ever come back from an 03. That's correct. That's a lot of wins in a row. 4 wins in a row. And that's 2 on both floors, in both cities. There would have to be a complete meltdown by Boston for that to happen. And you wonder why it's never happened before. Bull run is over. Let's be real. Just jonesing is a bear. We got a bear in the house. Doge will be below 10-cent range if BTC falls closer to 60. That's why I don't think either is happening. And look what Dogecoin's doing now. It's recovering exactly as I predicted. Exactly as predicted, guys. I know if you're buying small amounts on Coinbase, then you should join Coinbase One. If you're regularly buying, you should buy, small amounts. You should join Coinbase One because that's no fee then. You have a monthly payment, right, for that Coinbase One privilege. But yeah, those fees on the small amounts aren't great. When I'm buying and selling on Coinbase, I'm doing it in large amounts. So the fees don't have as much of an impact on my buying and selling. 10-cent Doge would get bought up quick. So will 12-cent. I don't think we'll go below 12 at this point. The last low when Bitcoin hit 56K, Doge was 11.9. And that's about it. That's all we'll see. I'm not losing money. You only lose money if you sell. So I'm not losing. Now, if Bitcoin falls below 60K, oh boy. That's right. Then, oh boy. Yeah, we'll have one of those. Guys, this is cryptocurrency investing, You know what you're getting into. I mean, we've seen it. We've seen it in the past. Every year, there's been some big thing that has wiped out so many investors. There's no guarantees. So, yeah. Yeah, they got a whiff. All right. Who's putting a $700,000 leveraged long on whiff? I mean, come on. That guy deserved to lose. Jose says, what makes Dogecoin so valuable? So really, it's going to be not only the meme and the proof of work cryptocurrency that it is, because there's not that many proof of work cryptocurrencies left. It's an OG coin made in 2013, and it has the attention of one Elon Musk. And just for that alone, and Elon's belief in Dogecoin's use for transactions is what keeps us here. Dogecoin is the cryptocurrency that, in my mind, is the best to use as an actual currency, better than Bitcoin. Bitcoin is now considered the store of value, right? The digital gold. People are going to be using their Bitcoin to buy and sell things with. But Doge works much better. I did a whole thing on the Bitcoin white paper, and then I crossed out Bitcoin and wrote Doge in everywhere in that white paper where it appeared, because an e-cash kind of system based on a proof of work cryptocurrency is Dogecoin today, much more than Bitcoin. Now, when that white paper was made 13, 14 years ago, whenever that was, nobody knew what Bitcoin's future would be then. It was all new. But now people understand Bitcoin, the 21 million hard cap, the scarcity. It's becoming the gold. Do you use gold to buy and sell things? Nope. You use an inflationary currency, don't you? The US dollar, right? That's Dogecoin. There's not another cryptocurrency like it. Sure. It's got the picture of a dog on it, like Just Jonesing has, right? Based on a meme, sure. But why not have a little fun too? That's what I say. Why not have a little fun? Leverage longing on whiff to try and get some of that generational wealth. I became a millionaire because of a dog with a hat. That's funnier than becoming a millionaire on Dogecoin. But for that guy, it didn't happen because he got wiped out. Leverage trading is a bad, bad game. That's right. You know, you don't hear George from Cryptos R Us talking about leverage trading as much anymore. I think some people got to him. I've always criticized him for it. When he was doing that a few months ago, and it's like every stream he was showing all these leverage trades he was making. I was just like, George, you're going to get people wrecked. Never use leverage. Playing with money you don't even have. Very risky. Never leverage. Yeah. PH, how are you? Would you mind sharing some idea on shorting and longing and what liquidation means? What happens when liquidation happens? Where goes the money? So, shorting and leverage long trades are different. So, shorting, you basically borrow coins. Like if you're going to short Dogecoin, you borrow coins from the exchange you're doing the shorting on, and then you dump them on the market. You sell them. Drives the price down, right? Then when you close your short position, you're actually buying those coins back up at a lower price, handing them back to the exchange, and then you keep the difference. You pocket the difference because you're betting on the price to go down. That's essentially what shorting is. However, if you're shorting, let's say Dogecoin, if you opened a short position here at 14.2 cents, and instead of Dogecoin going down, it went up, there's a level where the exchange sets based on your trade where you get wiped out. So it's a gamble. You can make money, but you could also lose. Leverage long is just the opposite. Essentially what you're doing is you're betting with the exchange the price is going to go up. You have to have that much capital in your account to open that position. So that guy who lost $700,000 on that whiff trade, he had to have $700,000 in his account to open up that trade. When he got liquidated, the exchange just took that money out of his account. You lose. That's what this dump was today, was wiping out those leveraged long positions. However, if the price had gone up, let's say you leveraged long from 1420 and at 1520 and you had a 10x leverage long, then depending on how many shares or coins you had, you get 10x the profit. It's gambling. You're gambling. So depending, I don't know what the leverage long position was for that guy with that whiff. Hopefully it was, well, I mean, I would guess that it would only be like a 2x or a 3x with that big of a trade, not a 10x. That's essentially what it is. There are a lot of gamblers in crypto, and they do leverage trading and short trading all the time. Typically with a lot of trades with smaller amounts, thinking that they can outsmart the market, and more often than not, they're going to beat the market, so they'll end up with more profit. That's how they do it. But you'll hear most analysts say to make money in crypto It's not trading. It's not the constant swing trading, day trading, leverage, and shorting. No. DCAing, buying and holding, following the 4-year cycles. That's how you make your money. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing that. Best choice is to just buy and hold. I know nothing about the leverage game, never will, because I'll never do it. That's playing a bad slot machine at the casino. Right. Because the casino knows what your position is. They see your cards. Can you win doing that? Sure. In a bull market and the price is going up and you open a leverage position and the price still goes up and you're able to close it out and make money, sure, that happens. But you don't know that that's what's going to happen. You don't know. Big Red asks, what causes all the crypto to get into the red? Is it the exchanges or solely Bitcoin? Well, as I showed, it was more than just Bitcoin today. As we saw with ETH and with, there's big gambling going on other coins as well. So it isn't solely Bitcoin. But so many times there's just market dynamics too, and the price goes down on everything. But you'll have a few coins like we saw with Toncoin today, right? Toncoin was going up because there's something going on with Telegram and Toncoin and Notcoin. I don't know what it is. I don't follow that. But everything else is in the red today. That's just market. I'm going to short Dogecoin because I'm mad that it dipped. You think Bitcoin's going to dip to 52, triple top? I don't see it. You're welcome. About the miners. I also don't understand all the burn sheep talk. Yeah. People are burning coins, sending it to the dead wall. Why? It's to get rid of coins. It's to make SHIB be deflationary instead of inflationary like Dogecoin is, right? So if they can keep knocking down the overall supply of SHIB, it becomes scarcer. But when you have over 400 or 500 trillion tokens, right? You sending some SHIB to a dead wallet to burn isn't going to make any difference because there's so many freaking tokens out there. I mean, you see these news articles like 20 million SHIB were burned today. 20 million SHIB is nothing. It's nothing based on its price. So, yeah. But they're trying to create this illusion that SHIB is deflationary. It's going to become more scarce. Yeah, over time, like over 100 years, sure. If they keep burning SHIB on a regular basis, yeah, over time. But not in a short window on a daily basis. It makes no difference. They're not burning anywhere enough. They got to burn billions, not millions, for it to start making a difference. Friday bear trap. Yep. Yeah, I did think that Doge was going to stay above 15 cents. And I bought at 15.3, if you remember. And Doge decided to drop further. I'm not worried. I still think that 15-cent Doge I bought was a good price. And we'll see this fall whether I'm right. You're on Coinbase One, but you still get charged. No charge transactions on Coinbase stopped about 2 weeks ago and don't reset until June 19th. Okay, I don't know about that. Because I don't subscribe to Coinbase One. I just regular Coinbase with advanced trading, and I pay the fee on what I buy or sell when it happens. But I don't do frequent buying and selling. Based off what you sent your last video, me transferring crypto from Robinhood to my wallet means I'm losing money because of how they calculate it when I put it back on. You're not losing money. No. Yeah, you're not losing money. You keep track of what you bought it for and then eventually what you sell it for. That's your responsibility. You're not losing money. The coin that sticks closest to the white paper is the BSV. Yeah, but nobody uses it. The Satoshi Vision Bitcoin, nobody uses it. That's where the power of Doge comes in. Doge is completely different than Bitcoin. It didn't change just one line. Uses a different hash. It's got Comic Sans font, right? Is it? The mining is different. It's different enough. That's for sure. Yeah, except nobody uses BSV. You're welcome, PH. Any potential big catalyst expect for Doge in the next 30 to 60 days? I say no. Unfortunately, nope. We gotta make it through the summer. Unfortunately. The 8 ball. All right, D. Time for the 8 ball. Magic 8 ball time, guys. What are we going to ask the 8 ball today? What are we going to ask? Yeah, 600 trillion sheep, right? I knew it was up there somewhere. What does CoinMarketCap say for sheep? 589. Yeah, 589 trillion. That's a lot of tokens. That is a lot of tokens. Will Doge flip BTC in 2025? Yeah, and you have the ability to set your stop loss, what your liquidation is. So yeah, you control all that, but the exchange knows what you're doing. Kriss is our crypto therapist. When we see bloodbaths. That's why I came on today. I keep telling myself that these are all good prices to buy at. DCAing up isn't bad. Again, we're not going to see those low prices again. I'm not going to be buying any more Doge at 6 cents. Oh, Caffeine Nights is like gaming the system here by doing a super chat with a question. Jason, I think he's got you beat. I can answer Ryan's question because the new CEO or whoever it was came out and said they're not changing the Costco hot dog price from $1.50. Those BSV daily transactions are not being used as currency. That's just trading. And most of it is bot trading from what I understand. It's bot trading. Has nothing to do with a utility. Will Doge be a top 3 crypto this cycle? You're going to have to hold that one because we're going with caffeine. We're going with caffeine. Magic 8 Ball. Is Elon going to talk about Doge soon? Magic 8 Ball says. Magic 8 Ball. Oh, it's on an edge. Gotta shake it up again. Is Elon going to talk about Doge soon? Hello? Magic 8 Ball. The answer is yes. Yes is the answer on the Magic 8 Ball. Yes. There you go, caffeine. Magic 8 Ball says yes. Do I have a clue if XRP is going to pump when the lawsuit is over? Well, we thought last summer there was a favorable outcome of one of the lawsuits, and XRP did pump, but then it traded right back down. It went up to like 70, 73 cents, and then pumped right back down to 50 cents. I don't know. I think there's too many people who understand XRP is just inflationary to pay Ripple CEO and other salaries and lawyer fees. Transfer 0.001 Bitcoin and see what the gas fee is. Yeah, you'll be paying a lot. You heard it here first. Time to take out a second mortgage on the house. Because Elon's going to talk about Doge soon. The Magic 8 Ball said so. Elon is going to talk about Doge soon. And that wasn't even like an I think so, or that was yes. Sometimes Magic 8 Ball gives you one of these like weird kind of things. And that was a yes. Magic 8 Ball. Jason, will Kriss pick my question? Yeah. Yeah, so Matt, once you transfer off, if you transfer back to Robinhood, then don't trust those numbers. The numbers will be wrong on what Robinhood is showing you for your overall profit. They won't be correct, which is why you have to have your spreadsheet set up. It doesn't mean you've lost any Doge or lost any profit. It's just they won't know how to calculate your profit. So yeah, Brad, it's the summertime. And it's just, when it's a red day, when Doge starts pumping again, there'll be a lot more live viewers coming back. That's just the fickle nature of the markets here. Smash the like. Thanks, Southport, for reminders. People, smash the like. Holding Dogecoin, praying it's going to run up to $1. Could happen. Fun times. When the crowd is gone, then it's a great time to buy. That's good. Yep. Then it's time to buy. $2 million Doge. BQN. Nice. Hey, we got a nice family here. It's all good. Check in when you can. Some are here regular. Kronos. The crypto.com token. What is going to happen with Crow? I think we are going to see a huge run in Crow this fall. And it is going to be dependent again on like the overall markets and also tied to obviously the use of exchanges to buy and sell cryptocurrency. So again, big run up in October, like most cryptos, big run up end of February, in early March, just like most cryptos, sell off from there, just like most cryptos. So Crow is just following the same kind of pattern that most other cryptos have followed. So no difference. The exchange tokens, now BNB is different, and why BNB went on its big run that it did, I don't completely know. But they went from 700 here back down to 600. Why didn't BNB, from mid-March, why didn't it come down like just about every other cryptocurrency and it maintained this level? I don't know. I don't know how BNB was able to maintain that. But again, you look at that chart and you compare it again back to Crow, and Crow went down, just like every other cryptocurrency just about went down. I don't know. I just think that means that the Crow token is going to have a big run this fall. That's what I see. I do use crypto.com for a couple things. I do have some Crow, small amount, but I have it staked. And I collect diamonds and do all that, when I trade. Have some Bone token on there because I couldn't get that on Coinbase or Robinhood. And I wanted to be in that Shiba ecosystem with some of that Bone token. So I bought some of that on crypto.com. And then you just wait. You can buy Crow now for under $1. For those that weren't here earlier, we were looking at Doge on the daily chart. And again, seeing last week how Doge broke out of the purple triangle and broke to the downside. And then I created this new red triangle, and today it broke down below that. So definitely some negativity in the market. Again, Bitcoin's doing the same thing. Broke down and then broke down again. So Doge did the same thing. So it's not anything specific about Dogecoin that's causing this. Doge is just following the market. And as we've seen before, Bitcoin goes down 2%, Dogecoin goes down 5%. Dogecoin's more volatile in its price than Bitcoin, particularly when there are dumps. And today, Doge dumped. So this purple area here is this liquidity area from what we had back in December when Doge came up to 10.5 cents. But then when Dogecoin went on its big run here, the end of February into early March, Dogecoin never came back and retested this area. So the TA guys will say that that is an area that if Doge is going to dip, it may revisit this area. And so I've made a purple rectangle here just to show where that is. Many believe if Doge is going to dip, it'll probably get to 12.5. It might retest this one area here we had on May 1st, where Dogecoin hit 11.99. But we'll see. We also have this 200-day moving average, which is right now at 12.6 cents. And TK guys will say that if Doge most likely would come down and touch that line and then move up. If it falls below that line, then we're in trouble. That's typically how the 200-day moving average works. So we'll be watching that this weekend, see what happens with that. But on the short term right now, I was predicting Doge would make a move back up. I thought it would continue moving up. It looks like we're starting to turn down again. 2 red candles on the 15-minute chart. If we look at Bitcoin, we see the same thing. 2 red candles on the 15-minute chart. So Doge is following Bitcoin. So I think that brings everyone up to speed on what is going on. Caffeine Nights needs to head out. Yeah, we'll keep doing the 8 ball. Fun thing. Thanks to Roaring Kitty, of course, who reminded me that I had my 8 ball. Descending channels like that very often break to the upside. Exactly. And typically we do see that, especially in a time like where we are, which is still in a overall bull market. But 2025 is supposed to be the biggest gains. 2024 is a series of gains and retests, the reset year based on the 4-year cycles, and we're having a retest today. Timmy, bro, just dissed the original Bitcoin white paper, says nobody uses it. I didn't say nobody. There are people who do use Bitcoin, but not most. And what you hear out there is all Bitcoin store of value, holding for scarcity. I mean, look at Michael Saylor and MicroStrategy. You think he's using Bitcoin? Nope. Buying and holding. And now we've got more and more companies doing the same thing. And now we have ETFs, right? ETFs aren't using Bitcoin. No, it's an investment vehicle through an ETF. But not Doge. Bro, be more positive. The whole market is dumping and the thumbnail only caused people to panic sell. Well, no. The idea is people would come in here, right, into the live stream, and we can talk about it. If people sell their Dogecoin because of a YouTube thumbnail, come on. Now that's funny, right? I mean, people deserve to lose their coins then if they're going to sell Dogecoin because of a YouTube thumbnail. I mean, come on. Hey, Rowan, how are you? Buy time, baby. And it looks like we're rolling down to maybe another dip. That looks like what's happening right now. Rolling down for another dip. Thank you, Bandar. Appreciate it. Yep. Euphoric highs, depressing lows. That's crypto trading, crypto investing. Yep. That's what we got. Let's face it, you only care about the short-term price action in fiat. I don't know what to say to that. You are a BSV bull, aren't you? Yeah, I just don't know anyone who uses it. Coming soon, Kriss versus 8 ball prediction questions. Who will win? Yeah. Right. We can have a competition of me versus the 8 ball. Me versus the 8 ball. That'll be good. So we have story time. It's 5 o'clock. Story time now. And today's story, we go to Coinfessions again on X. Coinfessions. So somebody bought 80 ETH between 2019 and 2020, accumulating ETH. Pretty good time to be buying ETH. 2019 to 2020. Held it to the high of 2021, right? So we can go and we can look at the ETH chart. We can say, okay, let's see how this guy did, right? So bought ETH 2019 to 2020. That's a period when ETH was about $150 to $250. $150 to $250. This guy was accumulating ETH. So let's say it's an average of 200. Okay. 80 ETH times 200. $16,000. Okay. $16,000. Reasonable amount, right? He spent $16,000, 80 ETH during that time period. Yeah, he bought the dip back then. Good time to be buying cryptocurrency, right? Just like we were in 2023, right? We were buying our cryptocurrency here, right? That's when we were buying. That's where we bought all of that crypto, and our Kriss DCA portfolio was right there. But I digress. All right. So we think this guy spent about $16,000 for about 80 ETH he accumulated here. All right. Go back to his story. He held it to the high of 2021. All right. So in 2021 high, ETH was $4,700. So 80 ETH times $4,750. So that $16,000 investment, $380,000. $380,000. From 16,000 to 380,000. What do you think he did? He rode it out until the bottom of the bear market. He didn't sell any, didn't take any profit. Now, I shouldn't laugh because I did the same with Dogecoin. I bought Dogecoin at 2 cents. Rode it all the way up to 73 cents and didn't sell any. So here's where the difference is, though. In May of 2023, I gambled almost all of it on meme coins, and now I only have 5 ETH left. Ouch. I still have all of that Dogecoin that I bought at 2 cents. I still have it. He not only sold, let's see, May of 2023. So where was ETH in May of 2023? May of 2023. So ETH was about $1,800. He only has 5 left. So 75 ETH times $1,600. That's $120,000 that he gambled on meme coins. From 380,000 here, sold 75 of his 80 ETH here, gambled it on meme coins. And now all he's got left is 5 ETH. Wow. Okay, so some of these replies are good. It's okay, bro. 5 ETH is enough to do a 100x leverage long on Pepe and make it all back. How about that? 5 ETH is enough to do a 100x leverage long on Pepe and make it all back. Now that is scary because there are probably people who think, oh yeah, I can do that. And they'll actually do it. That's how degen some crypto people are. That's story time for today. Now, for me, I lived through that. I lived through Dogecoin, going all the way up to 73 cents and holding all the way back down. So as we were going through 2022 in the bear market, I was like, okay, I'm going to rethink my approach. And because, yes, I do love Dogecoin, part of my Dogecoin is going to be a longer term investment. But in the 2024-2025 bull run, I will be taking some profit. Yeah, why didn't I sell at 73 cents? Because I thought Doge was going to $1, which 99% of everybody who held Dogecoin believed. And so most were not selling at 70 cents because we all were caught up in the euphoria of Dogecoin to $1. It was everywhere. It was going to $1. That's the Dogecoin millionaire guy, right? Glauber Contasaudo, right? Pro the Doge. He was like out there, it's like Doge to $1. And he was on with Graham Stephan and Andre Jick. Those videos are still there where he had like 5 million Doge worth $3 million. And he didn't sell any because he was so sure Doge was going to $1. So, yeah. So this time, and starting this fall, we will start a series of how to take profits. And that is how I'm going to be treating this crypto cycle different from last crypto cycle, is going to be taking profits and how we're going to do that. And probably starting this fall, I am going to stop my monthly crypto buying. If we do indeed start to see the banana zone, right? Everything going up, it's like, I'm not going to buy any more crypto. I'm going to stop and we'll start buying crypto again, maybe in 2027. If the 4-year cycles play out, we will see a bear in 2026, and I'm not going to be buying crypto in 2025 into 2026 with the bear market. If the 4-year cycles continue, and I'm still betting on that because that has been the trend for 3 cycles, and I'm still betting on that. But now where we are, the retest year, we aren't in the banana zone yet. So I'm still buying crypto. A lot of you guys are still buying crypto. And we'll see. That's story time today, guys. Lessons learned, which me as well, I admit it. We all thought Doge was going to $1 though. Yeah, just like Jason says, we thought it was going to $1. Oh. Sounds like all of us. Yep. Yep. People underestimate the power of FOMO. That is true. I call it euphoria, but yeah, it's like everyone was talking about Doge to $1. Even when it started going down, Even when we knew Barry Silbert was shorting it, we were so convinced that retail would come in, push Dogecoin's price back up, and squeeze out the shorts. But Doge's price kept going down. Now, not only was it the shorts, but then we got hit with Bitcoin and China cracking down on all the Bitcoin mining, which caused Bitcoin to drop. So the whole crypto market started dropping. Then we had Elon and Tesla stop accepting Bitcoin for payments for cars, which caused Bitcoin to drop even more. So this was on the Bitcoin time frame. We had, let me go to the weekly here. So we had this big drop. I mean, this is in the middle of a bull cycle. We had this huge drop in Bitcoin here in May. Bitcoin went all the way from 59,000 all the way down to 29,000. That huge drop in Bitcoin. Part of that was on the back of Doge, because Doge was pushing a lot of these green candles of the market going up. A lot of that was on the backs of Dogecoin. So the whole crypto market was going down after May 8th. And then piled on with China and Tesla, bad news for Bitcoin, and Bitcoin dumped. The whole crypto market dumped. So Dogecoin didn't have a chance of getting to $1. But then with Doge, I mean, once the price was down here, below 20 cents, it's like nobody was selling at 20 cents. We just had, 73-cent Doge, and now it's at 20 cents. It's like, I'm not selling there. So I held. Even when it came all the way back up to 35 cents. At that time, Bitcoin was starting to go up, and Bitcoin kept going up to a new all-time high. But not Doge, because Doge was still getting shorted. Huge shorts on Doge kept the price down. So that was tough. That was tough on Dogecoin. So now we're talking different approach. But it's too early yet to get into all the details on when and how to sell Dogecoin. We'll get there. Well, again, Matt, they don't know that crypto you send back is the same crypto to Robinhood. I hate to keep harping on this with you, but you keep bringing it up. They don't know. So that's up to you. Accumulate, people. You're done buying the dip. This could be it, 13.2, and we go up from here. We'll see. Seems like the new sell day is Thursday. Pick it back up Friday and Saturday when it falls. Yeah, you'll start to see these kind of patterns, and then it'll totally flip. All of a sudden, it'll totally flip on you. And then we'll see green candles throughout the weekend. Sideways trading. Only buying Jasmy. So you're done buying Doge, and now it's all Jasmy. Hey, not a bad bet. Dream takes. How can you bet on the 4-year cycle when we broke the 4-year cycle? It didn't. It was just a bit accelerated is all. It's not broken yet. And it was accelerated because of those Bitcoin ETFs. But that still hasn't changed the narrative. We still have United States presidential elections happening this fall. And particularly this cycle, we have a potential candidate who is pro-Bitcoin, right? Big time pro-Bitcoin now. That's super bullish. We will have improving economics, most likely a Fed rate cut. Global liquidity will be improving. We will have quantitative easing and more liquidity in the market from the US Treasury. All of that is pointing to investing in risk-on assets this fall. And when that happens, that's what Raoul Pal calls the banana zone. And that's coming this fall. So I am following that same strategy this year. Will it play out like that, Dream Tanks? I don't know. But right now, still, everything points to that still happening. We just have to survive the chop. And we've got a lot of chop. And today was a big dump. But again, that's all leverage trading. And the exchanges control all that. So, what's going on with my Doge chart? Yeah, bull run. Trying to figure out where Doge is going to go from here in the short term. So this was the dump to 13.2, which corresponded to the big leverage liquidations we had on Bitcoin at whatever that number was. What was the Bitcoin number? 155, right? So that wiped out that huge leverage long. And then we saw the same on ETH and WIF and Solana. All happened right there. So that's the low. Then you see price start to recover and new leverage positions are opened because price is going up and people think that this is going to be a full V recovery. And on the recovery, they're going to leverage up. So what happens in the market? They turn around and dump it back to wipe those new smaller leverage positions. Classic trading. Classic. And this CoinGlass website will show these liquidations in real time happening, which we watched earlier. I just froze it on these big ones because these were the ones I think that drove this whole price dump, was to liquidate those huge long positions. I mean, bull run. Look at this one. WIF. Somebody had a leverage long in WIF for $779,000. Leverage long on WIF, to show you how degen some of these crypto traders are. So of course the exchanges are going to want to wipe that out. They're not going to want to pay out on the 779,000 bet. With how much leverage, who knows? That's why the market's dumped today. Stupid leverage buyers. You're taking 25% at 150 and then 50 at 200. It's good to have a strategy. But again, at this point, I think it's still too early for me. I've kind of mapped out some of it on a general level, but haven't got into that level of detail yet. That'll be this fall. How lower can it go? Right now, 13.2 is the local low. So BQN. I saw a butterfly, which I believe is a good sign that Doge will rise. Well, the Magic 8 Ball said Elon's going to say something about Doge soon. So we got the Magic 8 Ball saying good things. The post-halving was going to be a dump, which happened. This is just chop now. Summertime chop. I mean, look at the volume we had on Doge trading. You know, overnight, just practically no volume of trading at all. It's like summer months, perfect time for a dump. And we saw it. And it was exactly June 14th last year we had this big dump. We can go on to my X channel here, and we can say, did I post that? Maybe I didn't. Might be in a draft. I was going to post June 14th a year ago. Oh, I posted the 100-day. This is the 100-day Bitcoin sideways action that I posted. I've got another one that was June 14th a year ago when Bitcoin dumped down to 25K, just exactly a year ago. And here we are a year later, and we have a dump again. Just works out that way. You have the patience to succeed at this, and many don't. I hope this time around you cash out in the place you want. Thank you, Damien. I hope so too. We'll be doing it together. So I've all the times that I buy, I let you guys know when I buy. I've shown you my portfolio. You all know roughly what I have, not just the amount of everything, but roughly what I have. And from what I see going on, I'm not going to time the market perfectly. I'm not going to sell all of my crypto at the all-time highs. I know that. That's virtually impossible. But we're going to create a strategy and we're going to follow through on it. So but yeah, Bull Run, welcome to the stream. I started early because right after this big dump happened, on a Friday afternoon, I decided to come on. So we've been chatting for a while, however long we've been on. Almost 3 hours now. Almost 3 hours. Where in the world is Bull Run today? Because I knew you were doing some traveling. The most embarrassing part of the Dogecoin 21 run was telling family members and friends to buy Doge. Learned my lesson. Don't mention crypto to anyone anymore. Yeah, I know. I remember posting something on Facebook the first run when I first bought. I bought at 2 cents, was very excited about it. And I made this post on Facebook and somebody responded to me and said, Kriss, don't be posting on a public, social media platform with people who don't know what this is. Be careful because you could end up getting somebody wrecked. And that's when I was like, okay, I need to be careful. So now I just do it on X, which is like crypto Twitter there still, and in here, and that's it. When I'm out, no one has any idea that I have like all this crypto and what I'm doing. Sometimes I generally talk about cryptocurrency, but I don't tell anyone like what I'm actually doing. They have no idea. No idea. I want us all to make a lot of money, Dream Tanks. I want everybody to make money in this market, not just me. Do you think Roaring Kitty will switch to the OG meme coin? No. Roaring Kitty, we'll see what happens on Monday with the GameStop shareholders meeting. There are some who think that Roaring Kitty may actually become a board member of GameStop with his 9 million shares of GameStop. Wouldn't that be wild? 9 million shares of GameStop. He's got as many as the CEO of GameStop. Maybe that was his game all along, right? He says he likes the company. I don't know. See what happens. Next pump, I'm selling the majority of my alts for sure, buying back in like whales do. Yeah. It's all garbage trading now, dumping by the whales. This was the market makers today. Loving the liquidations. I know it, but it hurts the price though, Jason. That's what happens. Hurts the price. Can't play shoulda, woulda, coulda, Perrin. I've lost all profit plus some initial capital. You don't lose until you sell. You don't lose until you sell. So back when Doge was 22 cents, you probably weren't thinking about selling at the time, so you didn't. You can't be hard on yourself about it. You made the decision not to sell because you probably weren't even thinking about it. But now that we've retraced this 40% and we're down at like 13 cents, now you're like, I should have. Well, no, the only thing you can do now is look at what's happening in the charts and make a plan from this point forward, because you can't change the past. That is financial advice. Doge is going to be fine. Look at that. We're up to 1348 now. So following my line exactly. Still. You want to make 300,000 from Doge? So you have a plan. Okay. We'll be talking about plans in the fall, but it's good to have a plan. You sold your SHIB and bought all Doge. Yeah, I still have a little SHIB. I mean, nowhere near what I have in Doge, but I'm holding on to it because when SHIB goes crazy, which eventually it will, most likely this fall, I want to be on board with it this time and just say, yeah, I made some profit on SHIB. Book that profit, and then I'll be totally out of SHIB in 2025. And I'll be done with it. And we'll never buy another SHIB token again. But I want to make profit on SHIB this cycle. I remember when everyone was talking about $3 Solana. Look what happened. The best signal for buying is when everyone says trash. $3. It went down to $9. But Solana has not been $3 for a long time. $3 Solana. So at the end of 2022, after the FTX crash, Solana came down to about a low of $950, $960. $3 Solana would have been January of 2021. That's when Dogecoin was 2 cents. Actually, January 2021, before the big run, Doge was under a penny. So yeah, that was Solana back then. But it did, after the FTX dump, Solana did come back to $9. December of 2022, right around Christmas time. That was Solana. Look at it dump. So if you didn't sell at 200, your Solana, it's dumping by a lot. But again, Dogecoin from 22 cents down to 13.5 now. I mean, it's all crypto. So that's what we've got. And look at Doge just following my line exactly. Exactly. Oh, when you were doing stocks that you were under 300K, this will even that out. Yeah. Oh, you've arrived at your destination. Good. Safe travels. Good, good. Hope it all works out and safe travels back home. I was talking to a friend about crypto last night. They were asking how much money I was down. They were shocked when I told them I'm actually up. Why would they think you're down? Were you acting like maybe you lost a lot of money? I don't know. Liquidations hurt the price so you can buy the dips. Cheers. Oh, you gave up your 420 number. You had such a great number, Wei. And now you've got some stupid 458 number. You got to make it 469. Come on. 11,000 more. Come on. Got to make it 469. Yeah, Doge is recovering here. As predicted. Again, I'll get rid of that one. This was the classic trading line here in yellow. Classic trading line. ETH 2. Wow, look at the ETH chart, guys. Maybe it's that guy who only has 5 ETH. He tried to make it all back. That's nice. Hey, if ETH can bring the whole market up, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Even though I didn't buy on this latest dip because I thought it might go a little lower and it held at 13.2. That's okay. I would have been buying that much anyway. It would have added a little more to my stash, but overall, I'd rather just see the whole market go up. That's nice. Thanks, Stanley, for pointing that out. ETH. Is that helping Bitcoin? Yeah, Bitcoin's over 66K now. Bitcoin's coming up, but not at the same percentage as ETH. Strong move on ETH. I can make mine 420,000. Joe Biden's accepting crypto. Well, why didn't he pass that crypto bill last week? Two-faced. He's two-faced. We were talking about this earlier, and I was just guessing that, yeah, they'll probably accept it because it's for campaign money. And they'll do what they can to get more campaign money. Sorry, Joe, too late. You've already played your card. You've already shown how you and your administration feel about cryptocurrency. This is a joke. This is an absolute joke. God. But hey, if it helps pump the whole crypto market and everything goes up, I'll take it. But I'm not supporting a two-faced liar. Not doing it. Sorry. Don't want to get into politics, but when it comes to crypto, though, this just shows exactly how much of a two-faced politician he is. Probably a whale bag holder of ETH pumping it. Could be. Jumping in. I mean, that's a lot for ETH to move that fast. That's big. Maybe they're taking out short positions. Maybe there's a huge new ETH short position that was opened up here and they're wiping it out. Could be that. This is what happens in the choppiness. Like I've been telling you guys, choppiness, right? This is the chop right here. We're seeing it in one day. The type of chop that goes on. The Bowden token will probably do well now. Yeah, I'll bet the Bowden token is going up right now because of that news. That's how those meme tokens work. We could probably go there and look at it, right? Bowden. What's going on with Bowden? Actually, it's not. It's not yet. If you guys want to dump into Bowden, it's starting to come up just a little bit, but not flying yet, but I bet it's about to. So this dump down to 13 cents, it's not too far away from Dogecoin's price, but it's probably gonna fly. Most likely it's gonna fly. The Joe Bowden token. Yeah, just watch it go up now. The Bowden token. Yeah, we pretty much covered everything about him and his politics of that. You were thinking that, Jason, too? Cleared the longs. Now they're after the newly added shorts. Yep. We can go to CoinGlass. I can clear this out now. And we can see, we refresh this, and we'll get the live liquidations as they're happening. And yep, they are the shorts. Yep. Bitcoin shorts. Look at this. Bitcoin shorts, Bitcoin. 26,000, 47,000 on the shorts. Yep. Bitcoin, Solana, more Bitcoin. Pepe not doing so well today, bull run. Did you see the Pepe chart? I'm sure you did. Pepe dumped to 10.6. Now just back over 11. Didn't add that zero back, but it was close. All eyes on ETH. Wiping out the leverage. More shorts. More shorts. Not coin. XRP. So yeah, these are the live liquidations that are happening. This is what it's about. This is where the money battle is. And you can see it on the chart here. See all the greens? Those are the long liquidations. And now look, it's turning over to red. It's the short liquidations now that are happening. It's flipping over right there. There it is. You check all the charts every single day. I'm sure you do. But hey, you've had many, many good days this run, so can't complain. You're still way up, I know. Me too, and that's why the dip didn't worry me today. But I mean, look at this ETH though. This is a strong move. Strong move. Doge is up to 13.6 now. It's coming up. I can bring that other let me go back. Yeah, the white one that came up above 13.6. We'll see. We'll see. It's like the Wild West. A lot of money moving around. That's for sure. That's for sure in crypto. ETH ETF. Is that what the news is? ETH ETF. Breaking. Bloomberg analyst reveals approval date for critical S1 for Ethereum spot ETFs. Ethereum spot ETF S1 is expected to be approved by July 2nd, according to Bloomberg analyst Eric Balkunas. Details coming. Well, there it is. But the Ethereum spot ETFs should have already been priced in. Should have already been priced in. Anyway, anytime there's a good news that comes in, especially after a dump like we had earlier today, I'll take it. I'll take it. But thanks, USA. Thanks for pointing that out. Still liquidating shorts. Oh, now it's coming back down, and they're now liquidating new longs. Look at that. It's totally turning around, and now they're liquidating longs. Because based on the news, right, bunch of people put in leverage longs, and now they're wiping those out. Look at that. ETH, BTC, Doge. Wow. The exchange moneymakers are battling the investors here. That's what this is. I mean, look at all of these liquidations happening now on leveraged longs. The price is coming back down. They're pushing it down, wiping out all these leveraged longs. Wow. Another 25,000 on Solana. I know, not much of an article, right, Jason? I'm sure there was an X tweet. Eric Balkunas probably posted it on X. That's my guess. Yeah, real-time live action. Liquidations happening. Just that dip right there was enough to take out some leveraged longs. Wow. Craziness in the crypto market. That's for sure. So that was yeah, Eric Balkunas. So we can go on to X and we will see at Eric Balkunas. There he is. There's Eric. Nope, it was not a tweet. Oh yeah, 29 minutes ago. We are moving up our over-under date for the launch of Spot Ether ETF to July 2nd. Hearing the staff sent issuer comments on S1s today. They're pretty light, nothing major, asking for them back in a week. Decent chance they're working to declare them effective. Previous over-under was July 4th. They moved it up to July 2nd. July 2nd is the date right now. All right, there it is. There's his tweet. That's what this is based on. All right, BQN, what did you say? My wife bought XRP while I bought Doge. And then we filed for divorce because she bought XRP. Damn straight. You can't support that. You can't support that. Oh my gosh. Doge is not going to be $1 by the end of July, USA. You come back and tell me on a live stream. end of July. If Dogecoin's $1, you can laugh all over my face, and I will accept it. But it's not going to happen. Not going to happen. If you pray for it, it will come. Although the Magic 8 Ball did say Elon's going to say something about Doge soon. Magic 8 Ball. I don't know. We're going to see 20 cents again? I believe so, Thomas. Doge should be back 20 cents. We're watching ETH right now. This seems to be the spotlight right now is on ETH. And whether this is going to continue up more, or are people just going to finally realize that ETH ETF is already priced in, makes no difference what the date is. All right. Hey, Gray, if it's 420, I changed my sell plan. Time to short ETH. Let's go. Yeah, look, I mean, that could be happening right there. Some shorting going on. I wouldn't be surprised if there were just some big short positions opened up on ETH right there. And now we're seeing it start to go down. That wouldn't surprise me. Crypto traders being crypto traders as they are. Short it back down. Oh yeah, Alex. I remember him. You dabble with Theta, T-Fuel, XRP, and some Bitcoin Cash. Yeah, those are all, I don't follow any of those. Well, I only follow XRP because I call it a stable coin. But that's the only reason. I don't like what Brad Garlinghouse says about Dogecoin. So everyone, let's short ETH 100x. Let's all do it. Everybody. You guys know where I stand about shorting and long leverage trading. I don't touch it. The money's going to be made DCAing, holding for better times to come. And I'll stick with that. I'm good with that. Will be the story of the day on the Monday live stream. Yeah, would we? Story time. Let's talk about shorting ETH. Nope. Nope. BTC dominance 53%, and that's when the big alt season starts. It has been Bitcoin dominance up and down. We go to the daily though, and we can even see here from middle of April, it's been sideways. So Bitcoin dominance up and down, but generally sideways for 63 days. So that's 2 months of chop on Bitcoin dominance. So 53 is your target there, Electro. And then from there, it'll just drop down. Yeah, maybe. We got some short positions open on Doge here today. Well, that was earlier. But that's just on Bitfinex. That's the only one that shows. Don't really follow that as much. Yeah, we'll just follow that initial yellow line there. That's the classic trading. Theta T-fuel for long-term, yes. XRP, I don't know, Joe. I don't see it. Just because XRP was up many, many years ago doesn't mean it's going back up. But that's just me. That's my opinion. But good luck to you. Again, I want everybody to make money. Hey, if XRP goes to $2 or $3, awesome. I just personally don't think that's going to happen. So, don't think it's going to happen. Liquidate them. My other stories on the news, why Dogecoin traders should think twice before going long now. Despite staying above support, Doge risks another fall. Dogecoin's price might keep consolidating between 12 cents and 15 cents. Old coins are moving in numbers, indicating the price may slide in the short term. Yeah, I don't know about that second thing, but 12 to 15 cents does kind of make sense on where Doge is trading. So price stuck between crucial levels into the block. Yeah, I don't really follow the dot charts too much. That just shows where a lot of holders are. Doesn't necessarily mean that will dictate price action, as we saw today with the dip down to 13.2. So positive reading perception is optimistic with that chart. And I don't know what they're showing here. The mean coin age has increased. So that just means there's a lot more holders. That's generally a good thing. People aren't trading it as much. So. But they did, I mean, they printed this article, posted it before the drop today, and they said Doge is changing hands at 14 cents. While the price might increase in months to come, the short term seems gloomy. So that's what they said, and Dogecoin did drop. So they were correct on that. So that was that article. Got this one, Dogecoin rally or more pain for the bulls. What's next? One popular analyst said, I'm getting ready for an explosive move on Doge. I am too, just a little bit delayed. It's a little bit delayed. So again, this was posted before the drop this afternoon. So they're still showing Doge up at 14.2 cents. This was Crypto Jack, right? Talking about Doge. Getting ready for an explosive move on Doge. Once it breaks out bullish from this triangle, I will enter a long position. And he does show from here at 14.2 that Doge is going to drop down before making its move up. And that's what we see happening now. So Crypto Jack is actually right on with this chart here. This is right on. Wow, he really called it. Right there. And that was posted like 18 hours ago. So yeah, he called that move. We'll see whether his next move does come up though, which would be late in June, coming up to 17 cents. And then first week of July, retracing back to about 15 cents before moving up to 22 cents mid-July. So we'll check in on old Crypto Jack here and see what he's talking about. I'll go to this article first. Is the Bitcoin cycle going to be shorter than usual? So we touched on this earlier as some people were asking questions of whether is this an accelerated bull market cycle this time? And as I answered, I don't think so, because we still have, the presidential elections, the world liquidity, all in the cycle for this fall into the winter, and that's not going to change. So we have not hit the top, in my opinion. The top for this bull market run is still to come. But we'll see what these people say. Rect Capital asserts that we could be ahead of schedule due to the significant difference between this cycle and others in previous years, where bull markets typically stretched over lengthy periods. But we could still have that this cycle. According to Rect Capital, advantageous for the entire bull cycle, Bitcoin is finding it difficult to break out of this recent consolidation phase, which I point to as being because we had that early run in Bitcoin because of those Bitcoin spot ETFs getting approved, that this consolidation phase and what I've been calling chop is just getting extended out, especially because we're now entering the summer months. There's going to be less investing in risk on assets, Bitcoin and crypto, which is just going to extend this consolidation phase out longer. It doesn't negate the future run up in green here in the fall. That doesn't negate it. So I think we're just in for continued chop through the summer going into the fall. So bull run still standing, Titan crypto. What does Titan Crypto say? Hello. Not loading. Well, it's not loading. But he still says it's intact despite current pessimistic market conditions. BTC is in this boring consolidation phase, tends to drive investors crazy, get them to become impatient, and force them to make mistakes. Due to this, Titan Crypto says he's advised investors to hold their Bitcoin investments, noting the best is still to come. So there you go. There you go. So that's what's happening with the news right now. Samos, did you say in the past that SHIB might drop another 0 and that it's going to struggle? No, I never said it was going to go back down to 10. No, SHIB is past that. We're not going to see. We're not going to see SHIB back to 10. Here it's holding on to 20. It just dropped here at about 1970 or so, but it is not going back to 10. And I've never said that. Nope. That was some other YouTuber, but not me. 99% of traders are unsuccessful. Trading, as particularly cryptocurrency, is hard. Investing is easier if you're not trading, right? Investing, like we've been doing the past year, buying in the bear, waiting for the bull to play out. I'm still double the money today that I had a year ago. A double. You're not going to get that in the stock market unless you put it all in NVIDIA, like we showed, or Chipotle, right? Those are the two big ones we were watching. NVIDIA and Chipotle. If you put it all in NVIDIA and Chipotle, awesome investing in stocks. Everything else, 8 to 10% per year. That's all you can count on, 8 to 10% per year. And I'm already up over 100%. Yeah, Chipotle run. We looked at the Chipotle chart earlier. They're going to do a big stock split coming up. But yeah, I mean, if you had invested in Chipotle a few years ago, you'd be rich today. Chipotle, who knew? And that's not one of those meme stocks. It's just burritos, right? It's just burritos. Everybody likes burritos. Yeah, Michael Saylor is the true investor because he's never going to sell. But I don't consider buying and holding for over a year trading. Trading is like daily, weekly. You are changing your positions, selling out of one, trading into another, swing trading, all of that. That's trading. But investing for a year or two, that's not trading, in my opinion. Long-term capital gains on an investment following a 4-year cycle. That's what I'm doing. Doge has hit its bottom. That's what I think. I think this 13.2 here was indeed the bottom. And we'll see. Again, we have this craziness going on with ETH now. And looks like some shorters are shorting ETH. A little bit of craziness there. Nobody is talking about how difficult it will be for Doge to break back above 17 cents. Well, again, on my chart, you'll see where my yellow line is. See this yellow line up there? 17 cents, right there. So that's my resistance line. It's been on here. I haven't talked about it as much, but it's there. Yeah, I agree with you, Dennis. But yeah, that yellow line is on my chart for a reason, and that's resistance. Agreed. Craziness what Michael Saylor's doing, though. He's milking that MicroStrategy stock to buy more Bitcoin whenever he can. It's like, wow. But also looking ahead, people just keep buying that MicroStrategy stock. I own one share. I bought one share of MicroStrategy just to follow along with it and say that I own one share and to see what happens. Again, I'm not a big stockholder, but I did buy one share. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. See you, Jason. Later. Yeah, we'll be back live on Monday, 4:30, 5 o'clock probably. See what's going on over the weekend in the trading, if anything wild happens. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But overall, Dogecoin back up at 13.5 cents is a start of a recovery, as we predicted would happen. And it's following along. Yeah, I know. All my drawings are just, me just keeping up with what's happening, looking for trends. Does Ryan Cohen like Doge and Bitcoin? Lee, I don't think he's ever talked about it. They do accept cryptocurrency for payment online. You can't use it in a store. You can't like go to a GameStop store and buy something with crypto, but you can do it online through, I think they use Bybit, and they accept Bitcoin and Doge and others. And I don't know whether Ryan was behind that or not. But what's going to be the big phase 2 for GameStop? What's the big phase 2? And is that going to be a crazy Monday as they have their shareholder meeting? And what's the news that's going to come out? That's going to be the big thing on GameStop. It's all waiting for Monday's shareholder meeting. I'm still on, Mike. I haven't taken a break. There was an ad break, but I'm still here. Still going. I'm 3.5 hours in. Still a lot to talk about. A lot to talk about. We're looking at the GameStop scenario now, what's happening. And down 1.5% or so for the day. Everyone's waiting now for what happens with Roaring Kitty on Monday in this stockholder meeting. Craziness. And then we looked at MicroStrategy back over 1,500 after hours for MicroStrategy. Oh, you were watching earlier? Had to get some work done? Yeah, well, welcome back. I'm still here. I'm still here. Be on for just a little bit longer. Get some Chinese food. I'm making burgers tonight. Making burgers. Good stuff. Have you heard anything about X-Charter FX platform? Belize, particularly regarding trading cryptos, transfer from Coinbase to X. I've never heard of X-Charter FX. X-Charter FX. Never heard of it. xcharterfx.com. Let's see what this is. So according to Safe Web Talk, X-Charter FX reviews, low confidence rating. It's a newly established website. So this pops up as a lot of questions. DNS filter thinks it's safe. It's got valid SSL certificate. Domain name was recently registered. Security rating is low. Very few users so far. Social media accounts, nothing. Yeah, so I don't know. Not much yet on this. Trade with a trusted global broker. At X Charter, you'll have more than just Forex and CFD trading account. They don't even talk about crypto. Do they let you look at anything? No, you have to establish an account first. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Up to 100 charts can be displayed simultaneously. Oh my God. 100 charts at a time. This is probably something for like serious traders, like day traders and stuff. Yeah, I'm not downloading an executable file. No way. No way. I'm not touching this. Anyway, I took a look at it. I don't know what that is, though. Monday is bring your cat to work day. Oh, so that's why the shareholder meeting got postponed to Monday for Roaring Kitty. Of course, it all makes sense now. It all makes sense. I do both. Beyond Meat, Beyond Burger, and beef burgers. I do both because we have both that are going to be here. So I got two going separately, one for the vegetarians and one for the meat eaters. I've got 2 spatulas, keep them separate, all of that. All of that. I should have Cat Packs in the live stream. I don't know where he is right now. He comes and visits me every now and then. Yes, no cross-contamination. That is key. That is key for the vegetarians. Yep. The crypto price is higher, so they sell and transfer it to Coinbase. Oh, so they're doing arbitrage? That's what they call arbitrage, right? Buy it low in one place, transfer it to another place that is a higher price, sell it, right? And then go back and do it again. That's what Sam Bankman-Fried was doing. All of that early trading he was doing was all that arbitrage stuff. If you know what you're doing, you can make money. If he had just stuck with that, he would be very rich and he wouldn't be in jail. But no, that wasn't enough for him. And now he's in jail. Now he's in jail. What's ETH doing? Yeah, ETH coming back down. So yeah, we're getting more liquidations. More liquidations on Notcoin. Big Notcoin trades going on. But yeah, here's ETH. That continues. How's the Bowden token doing? Up to 14.6. I should buy Pepe now. Well, that means I've got to move some money onto crypto.com. That's the only exchange I'm in that offers it. Well, let's see. If it drops below 10, maybe I will. All right, bull run. Maybe I will. If it drops below 10. We will see. It's at 11 now. So if it adds a 0, that's what I'll be looking at for the next big run up for Pepe. I know. I knew you'd be excited by saying that. But it just means now that it needs to go down some more. That'd be like another 10% drop in the price or something, right? We'll see. Doge just hanging out now. Showing signs that it might come down a little bit. Bitcoin is back below 66K. So that might be it for the short-term recovery. And we may be coming down a bit now. Again, this is all just short-term. Not anything to be concerned about. Because again, looking at Doge, looking at the daily, and it's just like we are still sideways from the 1st of March. This is exactly where we were 1st of March. 105 days. So what I said earlier was another 60 days of this, right? Maybe 90 days. And I know that's a long time. But that's what we could see of just this chop. And you guys remember, I've been talking about chop. It's like every Monday live stream, we were just talking about chop in the market. Well, here we go. More chop. So we got to get through the summer, and then we'll see. I think this big run-up we had here in March was just a sneak peek of what's going to be coming. That's what I think. Just a sneak peek. You can handle another 10% drop for Pepe? Okay, you're on. You're on. I have, let's see, today's the 14th. I've got one more week, and then I've got some of my side business money coming in. And instead of throwing it onto Coinbase, I'll put it over into crypto.com and have it sitting there waiting, knowing I'm going to get a terrible price on Pepe because that's how crypto.com works. You don't get the price you want, but I'll do the best I can and become a Pepe holder. Oh, you vegetarians or pescatarians if you eat fish, right? Pescatarians. The one I'm going to have here for dinner is not a pescatarian. Doesn't eat fish. No meat, no fish. So I got to keep that. Okay, so we just generally just don't eat fish. Then stay away from the fish. We also had Solana and Jasmy. Again, for those Jasmy lovers in the crowd, it's not closing. Price rebound, right? Jasmy coin's price may seem upward movement within a larger correction phase. Analysts predict Sol can reach $600. But what does Jasmy go to? What is Jasmy's outlook? So Solana Sol is demonstrating. Let me click on that. This is Matthew Dixon. Solana is demonstrating hidden bullish divergence. When did he post this? This was before today's drop. So yeah, this does not include the drop today. Solana is now at 142 on the drop. We never got that one back. Fine. And this is still showing 147. So it dropped down here to 142. So we're in this blue zone. Movement down is also corrective. So concludes Solana price will head higher. Well, yeah. Not done with the downward movement there for Solana. So that was the Solana piece. Now, where do we get Jasmy? Oh, here we go. Matthew Dixon, same guy. On Jasmy. Following the anticipated correction for Jasmy, we've corrected lower in a fourth wave in blue, meaning we should get a fifth wave up to complete the larger fractal fifth wave. Right? We could have nesting to allow potential further upward movement, but this is not expected. And that would be from 3.4 cents moving up to 4.5. That would be that move. 3.4, and Jasmy right now is at 3.3. So it dropped down a little bit more. Look at that. It just touched my purple box on Jasmy. Look at that. Just touched it right there on Jasmy. So anything lower than that, and we are in liquidity area for Jasmy right there. And again, that's at 3.1, about 3.15 for Jasmy. No, I haven't used any of it yet, Ryan. I'm waiting for it, my June investing money. It doesn't come until the second half of the month from my two side businesses. So I'm waiting for the money to come in. Waiting. Am I acquiring more Dogecoin? I've got a huge bag of Dogecoin. If Dogecoin drops into the purple zone, I may buy more down here. That would be below 12 cents. But right now, I've got a good bag of Doge. So I'm okay. So my next buy might be Pepe. If Pepe comes down a little more, we'll see in a week. But again, this is right now, I've got so much already invested that I'm pretty cash poor. It's all in the market. And my regular paycheck and what I have left over after I pay for all my utilities is going for like summer fun things, life, living, like doing a cookout and like we're doing tonight and other fun things. So, so this is my side business money that I get between now and the 21st. And I did okay in May, did all right. So yeah, this is what I talked about last summer when I talked about wealth building. And what you guys can do is, if you're just after your main job, I'm guessing you're working and have a steady job. Some of you might be students or doing other things, but if you have a main job, that's 8 hours a day, generally. Right? 8 hours a day. And then let's say you sleep 8 hours a day. What do you do for the other 8 hours a day? What is your other 8 hours a day? What are you doing? Now, if you're enjoying life, kicking back, having fun, yeah, you can do some of that. So maybe cut that 8 into 4, right? And do that for half of that extra time. But the other half, you can be using on a side hustle. That's right. We talked last summer about side hustles and how side hustles now spending that extra time starting to build something that can then pay off in the future. Because side hustles typically don't do anything at the beginning, but it's something that you have to build up. And that's what I did. And I started the side hustles back in 2015, 2014, right around that time frame is when I started building up. And then I don't do domain name investing anymore. That was one of my first ones. I was doing domain name investing, and I was doing well, it started with websites, because I would develop a website and then I would sell the website. And then the money from that, I was investing in domain names. And so I was doing that for quite a while. And then with a teacher friend of mine, I was making clip art for her, and she was making these teaching products that she was selling online. And I looked into that and I was like, I could make those teaching products too. And so I made my own different from what she was doing. And I spent about 3 years building up a store with like 200 to 300 products, and they still sell. And they still sell. So I've got that going, and I get monthly paychecks from that. The domains, I'm just selling off what I can now and putting that into crypto. So I sold a domain name for $3,500 back in January, I think it was, and I got paid in Bitcoin. And the Bitcoin price was around 42K at the time. So that's already up 50% on that. And yes, YouTube is a side business. So yes, the Google money comes in generally around the 21st of the month. And so, and that's this that I'm doing now. So I've got my work, and then I split up my extra time between, doing crypto research and putting the videos together and doing these live streams. And the other business, what's left of the domain name website stuff doesn't really take me much time. I don't have that many domain names left. Looking, they're on the market. Occasionally someone makes an offer and I, negotiate a price. I don't do the website building anymore. That's labor intensive, lots of hours. So I don't do that anymore because I'm doing this. But that's all side business stuff that over time built up money, extra money, that in the bear market was able to buy a lot of crypto. And so that was end of 2022 and through 2023 was buying a lot of crypto and continuing to buy on a monthly basis. And so that's partially how I got where I am. I also had this other big thing that I did that I'll tell you guys about later that put me in a position here where could potentially make a lot of money. So, and this is all leading to my big real estate play. So we'll see how that works out. And then I just didn't want to tell everyone up front what was going on because it's a risky play, let's call it. Risky play. ETH is like just kind of drifting back down here. So much for the big So much for the big run on ETH. Like I said, when it was happening, is that all? Is that all the news was? ETH just coming right back down. And that's probably why ETH was getting shorted too. Gotta have Pepe. Okay. Dog. Yeah, so YouTube is one of my side businesses. Yes. I invest all my money into crypto. Yep, I still have a few stocks here and there because on Webull, on the Webull platform, they moved crypto off to Webull Pay. And so the money I have on there, I just play with some stocks. But I still have some of my Apple stock are there. My other Apple stock is in my Fidelity account, my brokerage account. And I've got a few other stocks there. Everything else is crypto now. It's all crypto. And so he got a side gig a few months ago. It makes a difference. It sure does, Ryan. It's just that little extra, right? It's that little extra that just gets you from getting behind. And again, as we were talking a year ago, when we were at the bottom of the crypto bear market for most coins, I mean, Bitcoin had come up from 16K to like 25. You could have still bought Bitcoin 25K a year ago. We were talking a lot about generating wealth, generating extra income. So instead of just putting hundreds of dollars into crypto investing, you could put thousands of dollars into crypto investing, and how those thousands of dollars can turn into tens of thousands of dollars. Wealth building, making a difference in your life. And that's not what the banks want you to do, right? The banks want you to put your money in a safe bank account. I mean, I get these calls from these like Merrill Edge, brokers who like want me to sign up with them, right? Because they can help me with investing, and I'm like, for 8 to 10% a year, you want me to listen to you and pay you a fee to do that? No, I'm not doing that. No, thank you. And the crappy interest that you're going to give me in a bank account, that's not going to do anything, right? So like I said, I'm cash poor right now. If I need some money, I'll sell some crypto. If I need it. Right now, I've got it all kind of, budgeted out while I'm riding this wave of the bull market. And the extra money I'm getting in from my side businesses on a monthly basis goes right into crypto. Which included last month buying Dogecoin at 15.3 cents, which I showed you guys when I did it, because I thought that was the dip. It's a little lower now. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Holy moly, back down to 13 cents. Yeah, Woodenhouse, we talked about this earlier. You bought 200 more at 13.5. Good. That's good. Earlier in the stream, which of course, going on 4 hours now, we talked about the zone here. If Doge dips below this blue line at 12.5 cents, which would be below this white 200-day moving average, which is 12.6, then we're looking at this purple zone here. And the purple zone is lower than the drop we had on May 1st, which is a liquidity zone that Doge has not visited since December. So, is that right? No, sorry. Since February. December was the bottom where we topped off right there. That's the lower end of this, which is the last time Dogecoin traded at 10.8 cents right there for any decent amount of time. So we have this gap here. Will Dogecoin drop down and fill this gap? That's what is potentially on the table. And that's what a lot of TA guys will tell you. Again, we break down below the 200-day moving average as well as the local support. Then we're in this fill the gap territory, which is 12 cents down to 10.8 cents. Personally, I don't think Doge is going to drop down there. Again, I'm still optimistic because we are in the middle of a bull market. We're taking a breather right now because of the summertime. But there's choppiness, and some of this choppiness, particularly when there's these degen long leverage traders. Those long leverage traders are, the exchanges want to wipe them out and liquidate them. And that's what we had today. So if we go back to 10 cents, I def buy more. I don't think that's happening. Yeah, I don't think so either. You invested in crypto, that's for sure. Pretty much nothing in savings and 401k. I do have a big 401k. I'm a bit older, and I've been putting money into it religiously for many, many years. So the 401k is my retirement safety net, and that's been doing great. I mean, that's following pretty much the NASDAQ. It's the Russell 3000 and one other mutual fund that has just been doing great. I mean, NASDAQ is at an all-time high, so the 401k is good, but I was getting matching funds from my employer, so that was free money going into investing. If I had instead put it all into crypto today, I'd be much better today, right? Obviously, Bitcoin is far, outperformed anything in the stocks for the last 10 years, but I wasn't thinking about crypto 10 years ago. So here I am, trying to catch up a little now. Which cryptos do you hold in top positions? So I last showed this back in February. It's after Dogecoin, I still have a Jasmy, Algorand, Ethereum, Bitcoin. And then after that, I've got Cardano, but that used to be Solana, but I did one of those trades where I took profits on Solana and flipped it over to Cardano because I thought Cardano would then go on a run, and it hasn't yet. So waiting on that. And then Sheeb, Harmony One, VeChain, and then a lot of these are smaller amounts from Render to Link, Aave, Arbitrum, Optimism, Oasis Rose, and then some Spell Token. My latest ones were Spell Token, Sui, Celestia, and one other that I can't think of the name of off the top of my head. It's a lot. It's 26 cryptocurrencies. So, yeah. So that's my portfolio generally. Doge is by far my top holder. So again, I've had Doge since 2021. Could the USA prohibit cryptocurrencies? No, they're not going to do that. Particularly with the BlackRocks and the Fidelities making money off of cryptocurrencies investing, they're not going to ban it. You think Doge is going to dip below 12.5? We'll see. Patrick says it's going to zero. Sell everything. Elon is rugging us. Yeah, Elon's got our back. Well, you missed the magic 8-ball who said earlier that Doge is going to mention something about, or Elon's going to mention something about Doge soon. That was the magic 8-ball. King Tut's got over 1 million, bought at 15 cents. Not worried. Not worried. So yeah, I wasn't the only one buying at 15 cents. Tut was as well. Bull run, put all my Jasmine profits into H-bar. So you've got a huge bag of H-bar now. I've got some H-bar. And I was, when it went up to 18 cents with that fake news about BlackRock, just for a second, I thought about selling. And I didn't. That was one of them that was like, yeah, I should have sold on that news. But I hadn't held it for a year yet, and I'm still on this thing about not wanting to pay the short-term capital gains on tax. So you also bought at 15. Yeah, Fazan. I'm not worried. Magic 8 Ball knows all. That's right, Ryan. My takes on XRP. Oh, Serena, you have not heard me talk about XRP. You haven't been watching. You must be new to the channel. I hate the CEO. I hate the token, the tokenomics. Pretty much all of the XRP army. And I call it a stable coin. So that's my take on XRP in a nutshell right there. When you've got the CEO of Ripple bad-mouthing Dogecoin and not understanding what Dogecoin adds to the whole crypto space, then you don't get it. You don't get it. So, and I know he's trying to get into Elon's good graces so that XRP could be used on the X platform. Not happening. Elon doesn't care about XRP. Elon doesn't care about Cardano. Never talked about it. So no, not a fan of XRP. Quick recap. That's hard to do, Ivan, after 4 hours of a live stream. hard to sum up 4 hours. Yeah, you bought it 06. You're good. Bruschetta, good. Yes, you're new here. Welcome. Hope I didn't offend you with my XRP talk. Just keeping it real. That's what I do here. I keep it real. Just if you're interested in XRP, look at the tokenomics. How many XRP tokens are there? What is going to be the total maximum supply? How often do they mint new ones? And what do they do with those new ones? Look at that. So most of the dump today, I think, was all around liquidating leverage positions, highly leveraged positions. We were looking at large, over $100,000 individual leverage trades that got liquidated today. And all of the low prices of the day, like Bitcoin dipping down here right at 65, wiped out a $600,000 leverage position. We had an ETH position that got liquidated right at 33.65 right there, which was like a $600,000. And then we had a whiff, over $700,000 whiff leveraged long, got liquidated at $2.23. And that's right where the market dipped down to liquidate that leverage position. That's what I think today was about. We had low volume of trading today. It's a Friday afternoon. This was all orchestrated, I think, by the market makers to wipe out those huge leveraged long positions. And then immediately when it started trading back up, you had new leverage positions opening up because people were thinking that there would be this big V-shaped recovery. And what did the market do instead? It turned around, went back down to take out those new leverage positions. And just to show them, ha, you can't beat us. Don't leverage trade. I hear from people, oh, I made, $100,000. Well, how many times did you lose though? So it's like it's that gambler, right? Frame of mind of like, I won $10,000 at the blackjack table. Okay, that was once. How many times did you lose at the blackjack table? Add all of that up. In the long run, you're not going to win. That's what today was about. I don't know what the Dow Ether hack is, so I can't talk about that. Cardano and Doge is the future. Cardano is just so slow, so agonizingly slow. The development just still isn't there. They've got some new fork coming out. They're forking it again, doing something, and it's just like, and I think all of the blockchain development could potentially just pass Cardano by. We're still early in this overall crypto thing. Cardano could still be one of the big winners long term, but short term, it's not happening. I do own Cardano and I want it to go up. I just, right now, I don't see it. I never lose at the blackjack table. Right. You can't wait for me to buy Pepe. And you're in the middle of the XRP nightmare bull run. The only XRP I bought was in our Kriss DCA portfolio, which is, let me update, down to 24,000, but still from 10,000, it's still up 140%. Everything in the green except XRP and now Matic. Matic is now in the red. These are our smallest positions, but XRP in the red. Everything else is in the green in our portfolio. Stupid XRP. 1,200 XRP tokens, now worth $578. I think we bought it for $700. Dragging down our whole portfolio. Stupid XRP. Well, good to hear you're not offended. I just think I'll await the ending of the lawsuit before selling. Yeah, that's probably a good bet. Ripple's probably going to win the lawsuit. And there probably will be a pump like we saw last summer. There'll be a little pump in XRP. But it may not hold. XRP will probably go up with the general crypto market this fall if we do see a big altcoin season kind of pump. Yes, XRP will go up, but I don't think it's going to go up any more than most cryptos. We're just not going to see it. You used to play at a casino before, know all about it? Yep, me too. I used to travel to Las Vegas all the time. Played a lot in Vegas. It was entertaining, but it cost money for that entertainment. We'll just leave it at that. You had a thought about getting some but didn't, but you did buy Matic. Yeah, I did too, but just a little bit. Card counting, right. Could Doge surpass ETH and become the second largest? That would be huge for Dogecoin. In other videos and during other live streams, I've talked about Doge coming up to be the third largest cryptocurrency here. Right? Like if Dogecoin goes to $2, let's say, then it would be at, what was the number? 288 billion. Dogecoin at $2 would have a $288 billion market cap and would be the third largest cryptocurrency. That makes sense to me. It would have to get to about $3.70 if ETH stayed where it was. Obviously, if Dogecoin is going up that much, most likely ETH is going up some too. So it would probably take up to like $5 Dogecoin to overtake ETH. So that's probably not happening, at least not this cycle. We'll see what happens with Elon and X Twitter and how Dogecoin is going to be used. What's the adoption? We'll see how that plays out. But right now, in June of 2024, we can't predict that. So, and Frank, true, we've got so many cryptos, particularly all the memes. They do compete against Doge. They absolutely compete against Doge. And that is a challenge that Doge has. All right, gang. Hey, thanks for joining. Look, we did have a Doge dump today, but it is recovering. We'll see how that goes through the weekend. I'm starting to get hoarse talking for 4 hours straight. So, and plus, I got dinner coming that I got to that I have to make. So I'm going to go do that. Hope you all have a great Friday night. Go Boston Celtics, going for the sweep of the Mavericks. If you follow the NBA basketball, that's the party that's happening after the burgers, is the basketball game. So that's what's going on tonight. Hope everyone else has a great evening. Again, we'll be live again on Monday, but I'll have a video coming out over the weekend as well. So watch for that. Subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. Always hit the like button. We'll see you all next time.
Dogecoin, which started as a complete joke, has like skyrocketed to not a joke anymore. It hit an all-time high of almost 10 cents yesterday, but it was so minuscule you wouldn't have understood why you have millions of shares.
Didn't Elon tweet that too?
And arguably, the most entertaining outcome and the most ironic outcome would be that Dogecoin becomes the currency of Earth in the future.